Yo, what's up, guys? How's your day going? Welcome back. What's going on, Matt? Lafano, Sam, Exo, Santu. Hey, look, Santu, I read your message this time right away. I didn't ignore you for a week. It never happened. There's never such a thing. Baraleezy, what's good, dude? Welcome back. If you can't do this, no one can. I'm sure someone will probably do this or already has, but as long as like 100 people haven't done it, then that's embarrassing, right? So, no, I'm joking. Raph, what's up? How are you doing, man? Controller already being funny. God damn it, dude. We don't even get the disconnect sound anymore. Please work. Thank you. Stay like that. All right, so we got the seed right here for items and enemies all ready to go. You guys want these? I'm going to put them in chat right now, actually, if you want to check them or basically play them yourself. The one that's numbers is enemies. The one that's letters is items. You got to do them in this order. So if you guys want to play it, boom, it's right there. I'm going to leave it on the copy and paste. So if anyone asks, we got it. And yeah, hopefully the game works and everything's good as usual. It's been pretty good so far. There hasn't been any crashes on this. I think the crash fix actually works. I think it's pretty good. Alrighty. Rando Randy 15 has been retired and been reborn as Rando Randy 16. Ooh, Sunlight Maggot right away. That's pretty cool. All right. I think we did Dude Randy last time, didn't we? Can't remember. Whatever. Doesn't matter. All right. So I think that's Lucerne. Regular Ghostblade. Pickaxe. Wing Spear. Morning Star. Reinforced Club. Regular Spear. Castus. Mace. And regular Dagger. All right, it looks like... Oh, Sunlight Maggot's pretty tempting, dude. I think we're going to go with this because it has the Balder Shield. I'm going to go with the Warrior. You Delta Farmer. We'll do the Vegeta as well. Already Super Saiyan. Memory's crazy good, Santu. Why? Because I remembered the thing that you said about me ignoring you? That's not that hard to remember. What are you talking about? It's pretty simple. How'd the previous run end? The last one that I had, four kings replacing Quelaag. Also, that was kind of scary. We just burst into light immediately. Wow. I've never seen that before. What are the main priorities when choosing the starting gear? A good starting weapon. And then if there already is multiple choices for good starting weapons, it would be the other equipment it comes with. So Sunlight Maggot or Skull Lantern is pretty high priority. And then from there, this one has a shield, I believe, that's we're gonna get soon. But the Balder Shield's really good. I think that if you pick Pyromancer, Cleric, or Sorcerer, you get a casting right away. But I don't know if that spell is randomized. It's the only thing I'm not sure about. Oh, you're right. The very last one, you're right. We reset one more time and it was Seath. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, we got a squid in the arena and Smo right here? Oh my god. Torch Hollow? Yeah, Sunlight Maggot's really good. That's an amazing start, because then you can go through all of Tomb and you can block at the same time. You have Skull Lantern, your block is really bad, unfortunately. Bald for Balder Shield? Oh, you're right, man. I could do that. Okay, we do that so often, though. It becomes that like half the characters look like Patches or Sister. Yeah, so Seath actually was on the roof for Gargoyles, for anyone that didn't see it, and we ran into his leg. We had room to run, and then I went underneath him, and it just boosted me off the edge somehow. He didn't even move. It's pretty cool, and also annoying. Oh, that looked brutal, dude. Oh my god. Hacked to pieces on that one. Jesus, man. That was a lot. That's some heft to it right there. You miss your messages, didn't ignore you. It's understandable when there's lots of messages. You also remembered your pizza toppings from a week ago. You posted you ordered from pizza from the local place. The pizza that you mentioned is very rare, though. Like, prawns is not something that people get on pizza over here, unless you're getting, like, artisanal, or you go to a fancy place. It's not even an option at a lot of places. So you mentioning that, it's super easy to remember. I think a lot of people would remember that. Although, you'd have no chance if you didn't already stream for a long time. Like, you do have to download thousands of pieces of information about people, right? So that becomes pretty normal after a bit of time. So if you got used to it, you'd remember all that stuff. Maybe even more in some cases, but as long as it's the important things. Also depends on how you do content too. Whee. Why is there two? Oh my god, we'll die here. Yeah, why is the squid in the arena? That's my only question. No. Well, that didn't kill. Wow, okay. You could just tank that the whole time. Nice. That's silly. You missed your response yesterday after you typed in chat. Visa was playing an annoying Mario-looking game. Oh, he was doing Kaizo Mario, probably, right? Yeah, those are really weird. I remember I learned the stuff that you need to do that. So much more respect for people that are actually pulling it off. All the techniques you need to actually practice is... It's like basically, it's definitely different than this. It takes a lot longer than quite a few. It's almost like practicing speedrun skips, but then you have to constantly execute those like types of techniques all over the place in real time. You can't just like wait and then do it. You have to actually just completely do it and then also read the information that you don't know while doing it. So yeah, it's very cool actually. I want to still get into that at some point, but I don't know if I'm going to dedicate the time to it right now. But I did practice Mario Maker quite a bit in hopes to do Kaizo one day. So we'll see if that happens. All right, that was Smo. Then we got to do the one boss. The counter, I got to get the notepad open for that.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
How we doing?
Alien, I'm doing good, dude. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. How are you? Ralph, thank you for the good job. I hope you weren't too scared by Smo being the first boss. I know Resident Evil scared you a little bit. Haven't eaten pizza in 8 months. You're not planning to after going to Italy. All other pizza's just a disappointment. I've heard that from quite a few people. And also people I know that live in Italy. They've said the same thing. Like they've laughed at the comparisons. I think it depends. Like if you've grown up having pretty bad pizza, you'll be used to it. But there are some places I've had before that are so like it's like 100 times better, and then it's almost so good that you can't even eat it that often because it's a little bit too much.
No, only.
Luckily, they're not close by, so that's good. But yeah, 15,000 for Twinkling Titanite. Then you got 5,000 for Brave Warrior, which is I don't know if that's worth it. Proud Knight for 200 is good. Twin Humanities for 300. Yeah, mushrooms for 10,000 is great. Still.
Come again.
PB of 17, very impressive in only 16 runs. Cyber, yeah, the sad thing though is like my first run was a PB of I believe 16. So like I basically almost got the PB on the first attempt. So it's like with this run it sucks. It's not really about actually attempts. It's just about like how good are you willing to play right away, and how much extra time will you spend to figure that out in real time before you get to the parts that are rough, unless you don't have a lot of base game experience. But I think I could have done it on the first try if I took even more time, maybe like double the amount of hours. And just again, like the more paranoid you are on it, the easiest, you know, things come to mind. You're like, oh, okay, don't go here until like I absolutely have to. If I absolutely have to do this, do it this way, you know? But I also want to do it efficiently too. So I don't think I can do it efficiently and play like that. But yeah, I appreciate that though. I think that if you're really good at DS1 base game, like all the stuff, probably do it in like a handful of tries. Though I would say you would have had to have played a randomizer before. That'd probably be a requirement. I don't know if you could go into a randomizer first time and do it. Wait, we're gonna level vitality first. Got the noti you were live. Literally was thinking about your meal plan finally today for the first time ever. Chose to cut up an avocado and eat it. But you despise the texture. You can always blend it into a smoothie, right? You can drink it. You don't have to eat them. Or even you could mix it into yogurt. You can mix it into... You could put it on a sandwich. You could spread it on bread or something. Or I guess for you, if you don't want to eat bread, I understand. But, you know, if you're okay with bread, then you do that. Saitama, what's up? How's it going, man? Rubbish. Oh, no. Most places don't have good pizza in your city. There's a few that are okay. But after having it in Napoli and Rome, nothing is ever that good again. What was on it? Like, for anyone that has gone to Italy and had food there, like, what was the actual dish? How did they make it? I've heard that if you didn't get margarita, like, then you're basically a criminal or something like that, if you even had certain things. Which, I feel like that's a joke. There's no way that's real. Otherwise, what would be the point of it actually being diverse at all? Right? Don't know how you can play this game on medium roll. So I've done, like, the fat rolling for the whole entire game at the lowest level with the worst class. Or not the worst class, sorry. It was the night class, which by default starts with the equipment over encumbered. So we played the whole game like that with the DLC. That helped. And then also, my first playthrough is medium roll for quite a bit of it. And I've played like all the different breakpoints of rolling for everything at some point. This is really low damage right now. Damn. Looks like we're gonna quickly just grab this and go. Ooh, Gravelord Sword Dance. Oh, dude, that Vagrant is spicy. So we're coming back. The other item here. Probably could actually put something on. Let me see. Oh, too heavy? Wait. Let's do that. Yeah, Lucerne is pretty heavy. It's 5.5. Okay, it's actually not as bad as I thought. Vagrant's always hitting hard. Yeah, and I also have I don't have the full armor on because we don't have a light starting weapon. Giant. Okay. Wait. So we could go for Giant's Halberd right away. On this, it's 16 though. That's ridiculous. What are the requirements on it? Okay, just strength. So if I boost strength quite a bit, we could use that right away. But I'm taking a little bit of a risk for the lack of vitality. When humanity's for 200, okay. Sorcerer's Catalyst for 500,000. No thanks.
Come back soon.
It's gonna be weird playing the game normally and then Rickert not selling absolute scams. I'm gonna just enjoy the freedom of seeing a catalyst on the ground even. Demon Titanite, nice. Lucerne's the second lightest halberd. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything about that. I think it's not quite the weight of that. It's the maybe it's the crystal gauntlets. I think it's 1.5 pounds more than the hammer. Blacksmith hammer is 4 pounds, and I think the demon spear was also around 4 as well. And then a Twalake's Fury Sword's even lighter than that. Oh, this rat is dangerous. Okay, we gotta get up here really quick. We can do the plunge attack on it, but it's gonna do nothing though. Avocados are healthy. You despise the taste and texture. Don't know why people like them. Yeah, they have good fats. You don't have to eat them, but I mean they're pretty good. It's a good high calorie food for decent nutrient density, and there's obviously nothing bad in it. So it's like fills in the gaps if you want that. Your macros are, let's say you don't care about macros, but you just want calories. There you go. Or if you do care about it, but you do want something that's like pretty easy to eat, like you can eat it very quickly, you get quite a bit of calories. Yeah, we got the chain prisoner over there. That's scary. So I'm not checking the bridge, and I'm not checking Hydra area until maybe we return to Blighttown, possibly even like way later on. So I'm gonna write that down too. I was making the notes as of the last couple runs, just in case. It might have even just been the final one. It was just like the recent stream. I was like, okay, I gotta have a notepad, because we are not gonna be able to remember every single detail of what item was left that is like super obvious along the beaten path there. But I definitely also like it for the merchants too. Yeah, I think to do that I have to close what I have already. Let me see. Okay, so skipped Hydra items, and we skipped the cave too. Well, we'll just say skipped Hydra items in general. Skipped bridge. Okay. Cool. What's going on, Joker? How are you doing, dude? Most of the avocados you buy are frozen. On the way to the store, 85% of the ones you get are wet inside and not smooth. I've definitely had that before too. It's an interesting take on it, though. I didn't think because it was frozen. I thought maybe just the quality of the actual avocado itself, and then also how it was grown too. Sometimes they're just not as good. And there's like there might be a season for them. I don't know how that works now, because a lot of stuff is just genetically modified, or you know, they could just do whatever whenever. So got Divine Blessing right away. Nice. I'll take it. Then regular halberd, is that better? 133 on the regular one. Well, it's the same thing. What? Just a lighter version of regular halberd for this one, with the overhead moveset starting first. Okay. Instead of getting the poke right away. Jammer, what's up? How's it going, man? Just want to double check to see if there's anything else we can get right before we do Taurus. So I definitely need to level a little bit more again. See, there's nothing there. I think we'll just go back. We'll level first. Oh my god, I was freaking out for a second. Skippy, I saw that and I was like, the TTS lady better either read the thing or the alert better work, or I'm going to go into Streamlabs main office. I'm gonna throw freaking ping pong balls at their heads. Skippy, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. I appreciate that. And I really hope we can actually make this run work, because it's not a great start in terms of the weapon. So Giant Halberd I've never used on this one. It's always just been like a thing that's on the back burner while we have a lot of other stuff. And again, it's still going to take quite a bit of strength. We got probably a good, is it 32 in general? Oh, it's 36. Oh, so we're going to need 24 to use it, I think. I think it's about, or no, wait. Might be 20. So 22 would be for 32. 33. I wonder if it would just be like anywhere from 23 to 25. It's like, is that worth it? Thinking of getting a car for around 10k. Any suggestions, Pope? I need to know your region, like your currency, where you're looking to get it, what features. Like, there'd be so many different things, so couldn't tell you unless you gave me like so many different details. But if you want to give me a message, if you want to just send me all the information, I could try to give you a recommendation. But biggest thing would just be your currency and where you live in the world. Give me something good. Yes. Okay. Okay, man. We have to keep this one going. That's insane. We've only seen favor and protection. I think it's been, I want to say 3 times in total. Maybe even, I might have been only twice. It's either like 2 or 3 times. Also, Rob, I do. Yeah, I do. If you want to buy it, let me know. $5 billion. Yeah, I don't know. My buddy that is working on it, he's actually he's looking into getting it, but he has a lot of stuff though. He's got an FC as well. I think he's got 2 actually. He might have just got rid of 1, but he did have an FD for a while. I think he was saying that he had interests. One of his buddies had interest too, so it might go to one of them, but either that or maybe the guy got it from because he also wanted it as well. But for now, it's still mine. Wait, is that Capra Demon on the roof? What? That's weird. Okay, wait, we have Gwendolyn again, but the enemies are different? Dude, I might want to reset this seed, because wasn't Smo and Gwendolyn already in... Yeah, wasn't that the same? Let me actually go back and double check this. Just to be sure, because like the chances of that are pretty slim. I think that there's something wrong with the... Even though the number's completely different, like I made sure it was all... It literally was changed. Dude, I wonder if it glitched or something. Maybe I clicked the button to shuffle it twice and it undid the randomization overall and went back to the default seed it was left on from the previous enemy shuffle. It's the only thing I'm thinking. So I need to go and check the VOD really quick. So if it's the case, then we're definitely going to just reset it while it's early. Because it would suck to get later into this and then it's like literally the same one. There were some things that obviously the items are different, but like when I saw Smo, I was like, I mean, it could be shuffled again, but it's not super likely. Is it? This is the one. That's no, it's not even full VOD. 14 seconds. What? A VOD that's 14 seconds. Nice. Round. Right. So Sanctuary Guardian was the Titanite Demon as well. Ironically, when I have this weapon, I seem to find like Just want to see the seed number too, just to make sure. Like I literally did all this, but I want to know if somehow it reshuffled back to it. 293 358. Okay, so it's and that went to 152. Yeah, so it's still different. Probably undid something. Because you can kind of just like, you don't have to launch from the software. Like once you've already done it, the game will just be left like that. So it probably undid something for sure. And items still worked, which I'm surprised. Yeah, it was Smo, and then definitely was Gwendolyn as well. Yeah, I say we just reset this one to be sure. Because I don't like playing something we already did. We can't reset the same seed. That's not the point. Sorry about that, guys. That sucks because we got Ring of Favor and Protection. That's not the like craziest start, but that's pretty good. So here, let's do another one. Right. Close the game again. Oh wait, actually what I'm gonna do, just to be sure, let's close the actual programs and reopen them completely too. Difficulty, scramble, there we go. And then reroll, so 358 turns to 19569805557. 195 is the starting number of the one I was literally just mentioning, but What? Wait a second. I have to replay that. Serious. Okay, wait, you know what? No. Like, let's just, I don't want 195 to be the number. We're doing it again. I'm just going to keep closing them until we don't get 195 because, yeah, that annoys me more than actually losing a run. Right. Scramble again. Who knows what we missed at this point? 195, change that to something else, please. 141, perfect. Okay, we can roll with that. We are launching. Let's go. Maybe something good. Maybe something good. I don't know if we should call that. I think we should still call it attempt 16. I feel like that's fair. We didn't die. So just going to put the boss counter back. I think that's completely fair. We can continue the legacy of Randy 16. Just the extended bonus cut. There we go. And then the item counter, just to 100% make sure that's going to work as well. Just got to refresh the tracker there. Close it, open it, recapture. Doofish, welcome back, dude. Why'd you reset? The seed was the same for the enemies, I'm pretty sure. I didn't even realize until we got to Gwendolyn as Taurus. Both of them being the same and it being a different seed's extremely unlikely, so I'm not taking any chances on that. So, yeah, I think what I did was I probably double shuffled, and then it canceled the shuffle in general and went back to whatever the save file had as the parameters from the previous shuffle that was actually solidified. Because I've done that already before. Randy 16. Let's go. All right. So we got regular dagger, demon spear. Okay, for the knight. Got the reinforced club. Oh, sunlight maggot again with parrying dagger for thief. Morning star. Got the regular rapier. Stone barb, or sorry, no, barb sword. Jagged ghost blade. Pickaxe and claymore. Second time that I remember seeing claymore. It's also the crystal ring shield on the warrior too, or sorry, the wonder. Definitely have to go with knight, man. No choice but knight. What happened with the 1951? Oh, I was just saying that the seed that I had was the same as the one from yesterday somehow. I probably just didn't notice the basic enemies, but I'm pretty sure it was exactly the same. If you guys want to go back and like actually check New Londo Ruins, the layout of that, because it has so many different enemies, there's no way it would just be exact and then somehow be like by chance all those things are the same but nothing else is. Be like 1 in billions probably. So if you want to check that and then verify for sure, you can. If I was wrong, at least we're being careful. No crystal ring shield run. I've used it. Oh my god, I've used it once. What happens here? I don't even want to see what happens there. Oh, we got Dark Hand. Wait, how? Is that the shield on this one? I didn't even notice the shield was Dark Hand. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. So then if this doesn't perform that well, we could use Dark Hand in the future. Should probably put on the offhand. The armor's not the greatest, but that's okay though. Oh, that's broken, dude. Before we even got Estus, Ceaseless can attack through the entire map. Pretty wild. Can we get above it, maybe? Get in the door frames. Imagine just opening the doors, the thing that saves me. Oh, dude, did he kill the enemies in here? Everything's dead. What? Okay, this is really funny. We've never seen this before. He killed everybody. He has friendly fire somehow. Maybe everything does, and we just don't even know that. Oh, the plunge is crazy. Whoa. I'm inside his character model. I can't move. I couldn't move the camera there. Okay, well, very easy ceaseless, but scary ceaseless that goes through the map and kills everything. Pretty funny. DS1 hitless rando, not looking hopeful, Sam. Oh yeah, whoever ends up doing that, I have like a standard offer for any crazy run that just seems completely out of pocket. And it's the 10 gift tier 1 subs, 3-course meal with appetizer and dessert, and adult beverage of choice, and a thumbs up plus a video reaction. For if anyone does hitless rando, true rando, especially all content, it has to be all content. True rando hitless. And you get all that stuff. It's got to be recorded one sequence and it's got to be live as well. It's a little bit heavy with the paladin gauntlets there. I think I'm going to do those with the chain legs and the chain helm. Perfect. He's got Ancient Wyvern. He did, yeah.
But I also hear no.
Twin Humanities, thank you, dude.
Oh, I have. So what would that? Very well. Now,
You already belong to this covenant. How do I belong to it by default, though? I'm not even the cleric. I thought that that was the condition that made the character in the covenant by default. Apparently not.
come again.
Oh, but what we could do.
The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Do they depend upon the faith? Don't mind if I do.
Oh.
First two bosses being the same as the last run is a 0.15% chance. You did the math. Leo, how did you calculate that? 0.15%. I guess out of 26, yeah, because they're not like they're not in the same vicinity or anything, so it would just be like each thing's calculated normally. I'm curious though. I'm curious how you got to that conclusion. That is a pretty low chance still. Wonder what the new Londo Ruins enemies, each being the exact same, would be. I feel like that would definitely be 1 in billions. Demon Titanite, nice. Then Soul Proud Knight, okay. Now the question is, do I go for the graveyard on this one? Because we have weapons that could handle that. It's possible. Two projectiles on there. Keep forgetting they throw the spear. It's a pretty easy item right there too. Okay, wait, let's actually do it smart. Let's go this way, level first, then we can go back and check there before we go, because we're not going to have another opportunity until we do catacombs, and at that point it might just not be worth it, because it could have been something really good. What's going on, Joy Boy? Welcome back, man. It's been a while. You're so early. Oh my god, you're so early that I can't even see the gameplay yet. We haven't even gone live. I'm just hallucinating. How did you make it here before I even knew I was streaming? Can you safely do Dark Hand against every NPC without making them mad? As all the ones that I've tried it on, you can. I think the Forest Covenant is the one that I didn't go further with, because you don't even get a single humanity on any of them. So I was like, okay, let's not do 3 times on them just in case they count it as an attack. And then on the bridge over here, Don Olive Xena, he pulled his weapons somehow, but he didn't attack. I don't think he would have. It just like it made him pull the crystal sword and shield. Throwing knives and golem gauntlets, nice. Heals on too. Oh, I got lightning, so do you. Will I kill you in 1 hit or 2? I don't know. You're making statistical calculations and forgetting computers randomization follows certain logic. If rare RNG incurs you, the chance of getting that rare RNG next try is very high. Right, like I'm kind of just going with like purely it being shuffled, just because it seems to do a pretty good job of that. But you're 100% right about that. So let's say there was like an even smaller percent chance for like a certain occurrence within that set of data. Yeah, that's definitely going to be even several times more unlikely, right? Look at that pose right there. Oh my god, some of the ragdoll death animations are amazing. This one's my favorite one since that bloated head guy that was in Islith that had his elbow up on the ledge. Like he was kind of just like leaning on the wall. Oh my god. It's so funny. Magic weapon's good. That's actually not bad if we get a catalyst at some point. It's pretty low requirement, but we'd have to have something we can buff. That's the only catch to that. It's not too bad though. Could be a bonus. I just want to find the Silver Knight sword so badly, man. I think that'd be a really great weapon for the whole thing. That's probably my favorite weapon if we were going to do any kind of Deathless in general. Like for the new game cycles, new game to new game 7, that was Sunlight Blade was amazing. Talking about that before. But just, I don't know why they made it buffable and nothing else for the Twinkling Weapons. Makes me think that it was a mistake or something, or they were actually thinking of doing it and then they just forgot to take it off the list when they decided otherwise. And then they were just like, okay, we're not going to update it to change it in the future. That dog has no chill. One of our PBs died to that exact same enemy. I had a totally different seed than yesterday, by the way, but just restarted to get the OP starting weapon. Definitely. Just throwing for content on purpose. Had nothing to do with my high suspicion that Gwendolyn replacing Taurus Demon and Smo as the first fight wasn't the same seed. But for anyone that is like just not knowing how it works, you can definitely screw it up where if you click randomize and then you re-roll again, even though you just rolled it, but you didn't launch the game. Or let's say it was even already launched, like you didn't relaunch it through that button. It can literally just undo what's going on, and we've had it where it won't even shuffle to anything. It won't even work. Okay, Dino, I'll leave you. What are you giving me? Blue Titanite chunk? It's alright. It's not bad. Nars, thank you for the 5 months. I thought you resubbed recently. That seems like an alert that was 2 of them within 1 month. Is that true? I remember your resub alert pretty recently. Is it glitching? How the waves, Kiefer? I don't actually have waves. But hair's doing good. It's looking pretty decent. It's getting better. It's starting to bud a little bit, but definitely trying to keep it very in place and also like not frizzy. Keep it very smooth. Ornstein, nice. That's pretty damn good. Right away. Need to take better care of your hair, Kiefer. It's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't take amazing care of mine, but definitely it's not worth spending money to get it done and then not doing what's recommended. I think that would be kind of silly. Like if I did it myself, then sure, whatever. But even when I did that time, it's like the time investment is also a factor too. If I'm going to spend like half a day or a whole day, like it's going to be brutal to just screw that up. So better to screw it up over time. Not right away though. Okay, we got Fire Orb, Sorcerer Cloak. Oh, that was quick. I was like, is he gonna move forward? And then he shuffled. It was a shimmy and a shuffle in one. Polistad, how are you? You have that power, Nars, that where you can just resub twice. I'm glad you at least you're owning it. You're not just confused by the miraculous nature of 2 subs in 1 week or something like that. Hype for Night Rain. I'm definitely excited for Night Rain. I feel like there's so much stuff coming up though that it's hard to. I'm just not thinking about anything because there's things that you guys don't even know that are in the works, like just outside of the regular content I'd be doing. That I'm also, you know, I'm kind of like they're pending situations for me. So there's that. There's Night Rain. There's you know, the actual content that I actually am going to make. I already did make that I'm just finishing up. There's games coming out that aren't even that. There's games that already do exist that I'm starting to see that I would want to try. There's Ninja Gaiden still. There's the Super Metroid runs I want to do, and then going back to Resi, doing randomizer, doing speedruns, prepping the bigger challenges that are not like simple ones. Talking about it a little bit. It's so much stuff, dude. It's unbelievable. And there's this, and I want to actually get this done and do it on the trilogy as well, right? All right, Speckled Ring. For 750, that's good. Stone Gauntlets for 1,000 is crazy as well.
Come back soon.
Transplanter, welcome back, man. Santu, what are you? What is? Dude, what? I can't even see the thing. There's the banner's blocking it. Man, thank you for gifting 10 subs, dude. You're getting to a point though where this is here's the story. So you're at 41. A lot of people say after 10 you start to kind of get deranged, but at 41 and beyond, you're on a slippery slope. You're only 9 subs away from going to the point of no return where you're like a gift sub slave that can't stop. And it's almost like even if, like, for example, your hands weren't even there to click the button, like they were just like bound or gone, like there would be forces beyond the normal that would just like possess you, and you would take your face and like touch the keyboard with your face, type in the necessary credentials, push any button you need to be able to get it going. And you don't want that. You don't want the ghost of gift subs past to haunt you. That's insane. That's really nice. You didn't have to do that though at all. That's crazy, man. No, don't do 9 more. No, I'm not even trying to say that, but like seriously, there's a curse that you get to that I've noticed, and it's actually I could say it's trackable, that over a certain amount, the likelihood of how many more gift subs you will give goes up, because sunken cost fallacy, and then also your actual overall enjoyment already. Like if you're already enjoying stuff, and then maybe you start to enjoy things more for whatever reason, combined with sunken cost fallacy, it goes wild. I mean, all those people might really appreciate the subs, but just in case though, like It's a slippery slope, man. I did it myself too. I've gifted so many subs that like if I think back, I had to stop after a while because I was like, oh man, like, you know, I remember dropping like 250 at once. It's just, which is a waste in my opinion, because you could just drop 250 over the course of a year to multiple different people, but like it gets ridiculous. And I didn't even care about the badges. I was just trying to like, you know, I just enjoyed the experience of it. The novelty. Gotta support the streams you enjoy watching. I appreciate that. That means a lot. But it is definitely a it becomes a thing for sure. I don't think you're obsessed with it yet, but just there's people that are though. All right. So, and 15 endurance is good. I think that'll get us to the point where we could switch this to something better. At least chain. Chain's not even that bad, actually. It's just really bad lightning for some reason, but... Dude, you can't make up for the other 9, Hater. You can't do that. That's not how it works. It's not cooperative. This is on an individual basis, man. That's incredible, dude. You don't have to do that. I think the only thing I can do now... Wait. There's one thing I gotta do. Twinkling Titanite's good. I think I'm safe. Okay, let's go back through this list. I gotta actually read all these. Scoutless Raven Still Chosen, African White Boy, Paranoid, Lemon, Bobble, Josu, Mr. JCMI, Paraguay, Requi Bums, Yoshi Wrath, Teriyaki Sam, Save the World Callow, Maxam, Iron Boffin, and Waluigi Smith were all walking in a group on a field trip from summer camp that actually went awry. The bus that went back to the community center didn't show up at the actual campsite, and they got stuck in the forest after dark. The only person to lead them through the woods was a strange man in a chain outfit with a large spear that was the groundskeeper. He never had said anything until this exact moment, but uttered in front of the entire crowd in shock, "This way," and led them to a series of caves and cliff sides that spiraled with incredibly large drop-off points for ankles being broken in precise and quick fashion. He picked up an archived tower giant cell key and didn't say a thing and just kept running. And in the distance, he saw a glowing item and told everybody to follow him. As they followed, they were less sure that this guy was actually leading them to anything safe in general, or even a glimpse of hope to be able to go back home, because that school bus was definitely not even there anymore. As he picked up some more items, he continued to run even faster, and they couldn't keep up with him anymore, and they got lost all the way back there and were scared to death and just didn't move. And unfortunately, they died because they didn't make it. But because Handicapped Ed gifted 5 subs, they were reborn, and then a crystal guy ended up greeting them at this doorway filled with light that they had never seen in their life, but they felt familiar to. And the crystal guy gave him his hand, and then he hit him with the sword, and they just became back to life in their bodies again. And then the groundskeeper came out of nowhere and fought the crystal guy, and they weren't sure who the good guy was. And with clashing swords and parries and overhead attacks, the crystal guy died, and the groundskeeper said, "Follow me again." And they had no other choice because they were at the mercy of his spear either way. If he turned on them, they were screwed. They just become skewers, and if they said yes, they might be led to something. And they saw lights on the inside of this tunnel, this series of spiral staircases in this tower that spanned out into a series of platforms made of wood that smelt fresh, but still lightly used. And then a door that apparently he had a key to, and then all of a sudden they were back in Oklahoma, and it was the end of the story. Yeah. Pretty much. That was a pretty bad story. That was not the best one. Dude, thank you so much, Ed, as well, man. And Santu, dude. What are you doing, man? Okay, now I gotta read all this too. Wait, and Steve. Oh, Steven got a sub. Steven's my my talent agent, actually. He deserves that. That's pretty cool. I didn't know Steven was even a person that could be gifted. That means he's watched the stream decently. That's cool, man. Okay. Waden, Steven, Survivor, Bubbles, Happy Colored Acorn, Brenny Odin, Iguana Berry, Sad Bees, Master Dean, Copter Wheels, Dios Alucard, Tarot Shart. Tarot's also here quite often. That's pretty well deserved. Warren Valian, Jesse, and Kookie. If you guys don't say thank you for your subs, I am going to run into Taurus Demon Arena, and I'm not going to look behind me. And whatever's behind me could be dangerous. Wait, what? You guys see that? Oh my god. Dude, this is the first time we've had Hydra on the bridge. And it can hit you through here. And I can't even see anything. What? Okay, I gotta be careful there. I was gonna mention, we still haven't seen Hydra for that bridge, and we haven't seen him in the room where the boar is, usually. Or where the boar has replaced the Titanite Demon in so many runs. I should say the Titanite Demon room. That's really dangerous, man. He might actually be able to hit us in this fight. So I'm gonna have to put the Dark Sign on just in case. That's insane, man. For anyone that didn't see, the best run that I had gotten for all intents and purposes, not necessarily boss fights, but all items checked, areas explored, all that, progress overall, it died to a ghost enemy and then like this fireball guy, I guess the Necromancer. But right before that, there was a Hydra sniping me across the map, and this is like probably even worse because this is a way more open area. Does this go through the wall? Let's see. Okay, you might not have the height on this one. Tap Dancing Guardian. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe he does. Okay, let's try to pay attention to this one. It's a double fight, essentially. It's straight demon, too. Oh my god, are you serious? It's fine. I think. Yep. Okay, so the height on some of them are definitely in line with this, but not all of them, though. I don't know why that's the case, because oh, dude, one came through the floor? What? He put that pretty far away, actually. That's weird. Dude, I can't decide if we should go down at all on this one. I almost think we... Oh, no. Yeah, this is a rough run, because like now... So Hydra's going to hit through the wall on the other side as well, potentially, if its heads can go through the area where the sunlight altar is. Dude, it can go over... It can reach here? That's not even real, dude. Okay, so we could kill it through the... Wait, is there collision on this window? Let me see. Oh, we might be able to actually do damage to it from all the way over here. Hydra on a near linear boss arena is insane. Yeah, like I don't think it was that dangerous in Taurus, but dude, it can actually reach pretty far. Yeah, we're just gonna try to deal with it right now, man. I'm not leaving this. We're not going anywhere in general without knowing it's dead. I say we just fight it on the bridge right here, even before Solaire. You've never seen Hydra on Rando? I've gotten probably 4 or 5 of them at least. And there was one in Anor Londo that was pretty easy. Like, it was actually like very simple for the position. The ones that are in the Valley of Drakes are kind of annoying, but like you can go back later and fight it pretty quickly. because you run very close to where the base of it is. So it pushes you back. It doesn't really push you off the ledge. Also, give me a second. Let me see if I want to miss anything. When's cosplay FC? What does cosplay FC mean? What is that? Take that, streamer 50 reach, Santu. Thank you so much, man. You did not have to do that. Especially with what you told me you do too, man. Like your life sounds very I don't even know. It sounds wild. Like the poker stuff. Like that sounds nuts. Planning on anything on Sekiro? Oh yeah, definitely. There'll be quite a few things on Sekiro that I want to do. But there's one particular run after we're done, the Bloodborne run, which is just going to follow the Dark Souls 2 run. So I was saying if this year we can get even all three, that's incredible, but just trying to get through at least some of them this year while doing all the other stuff and, you know, playing new stuff too. That watched the Devil May Cry anime? No, I heard about that though. There was a picture in the Discord for, like, so basically I got invited to like a Liza P Discord for the second one coming out. Like the people that made it, they wanted me in it. And then there's a picture in the one chat thread from the DMC anime. And I was like, oh, that looks pretty interesting. And they were pointing out how it was weird that the Resident Evil universe was referenced in it or something like that. Going on. Second one, maybe it's not the actual, maybe it's not a sequel, the DLC for it though, but basically they have a Discord for it, and the people that made it, their representative for the dev or whatever, they wanted to do some stuff for it, and we're still in, you know, the talks about exactly what the terms are, but they just said in the meantime, just, you know, join our Discord and stuff. And I saw it in the one general part. It looked cool. The animation style looked cool. I don't know much about Devil May Cry though, I'll be honest. I've never played one. You don't need much yourself, but you do want to bring joy to other people. It's greatly appreciated, but like at the same time, just as long as you don't feel obligated, that's it. Because it's not 100% necessary. Actually, if anything, you should go and find everybody that has a Prime sub they forgot about and tell them to use it somewhere. Possibly here if they feel, if I compel them enough with the content, tell them to use the free sub first, at least. That's the initial barrier. Oh my god, my eye. I have something inside my eye. I'm not crying, I swear. Wait. Why is it... Dude, its health is pretty low for the fact that only one head broke. Is that how it works? Like, you have to just do a certain amount to... each head or something? Like, or a certain amount of hits, maybe? How many are done? There's only one. Maybe it has to do with the scaling of it or something. Devil May Cry 1. You enjoyed that one? I think I read that properly. It's an entertaining anime, but not a good adaptation of the game. It's very hard to get source material correct when it's the second iteration of it, even for sequels that are in a series, for example, like a movie or whatever. The chances of it being better are so slim that when it happens, that's like the most impressive thing for me, even more than a new IP of any sort. Because if you could do a single sequel better than the original, and the original was already good, like there's something magical there. Because just a series being good doesn't mean that the sequel can beat it. And there's a lot of expectation already set at that point too. Okay. That's a quick snake. The Hydra had a child and it was green. And then Taurus Demon came running in and was like, I'm mean. And then the little skeleton that wanted to reign supreme that thought he was Nito actually was a Cheeto and turned into dust. This run's not a bust because as I use the spear, it'll thrust into the kneecap. That's why Dark Souls 2 is peak. I can't even count Dark Souls 2 as a legit sequel just because Tanamura direction, and there wasn't the same team of people, right? There's only I think it was a very small amount of people that were from the original group of them. So I would even look at it as almost a different studio at that point, with the same series as the title. DS3 and 1 I can compare as almost like a direct sequel though. Could break all the heads without killing it? Yeah, that's true. I've done that before as well. Where you get all of them and then like the base is still there. It's weird. Or maybe it was just one head left. I don't know. It might have not been all of them. It was almost all of them at least. Okay, we got binoculars. That's great. Can't sit here. Never obligated, but your streams and YouTube videos have given you so much content and you've enjoyed every bit. You have to give something back. Fair enough. There has been people that have been asking about that on the YouTube before where they're like, oh, can you like, that was originally the whole thing with the join button. They're like, can you at least enable that or enable super chats so you can, so, you know, I can give something back or whatever, or like give me a link to something. And I was like, let me figure out how that even like works first. And I still haven't even figured it out completely. But to be fair, there is a lot of actual volume of stuff. Like there is a crazy, like there's probably what someone's channel would have over the course of years in like 1 month in terms of time, for sure. That is fair. Depends on what kind of stuff you're doing though. Like all the niches are different. I've seen people that do like I want to say 20+ hour videos, like at least more than one a month even, and that's pretty crazy, especially if it all like it has a decent amount of value in it. There's some very weird niches out there. Artican, thank you very much for the brand new sub as well. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. All the gates shut there. Okay. Oh, there's the tree. Someone was trying to tell me that there is a snake that was the enemy here. I had a feeling though that was like either a misinterpretation or it was like literally a joke. There's no way that was a real thing. Because that is a tree right there.
Soul of the lost is drawn from its
Toxic on that. Damn it. Okay, we got the divine blessing though. We have 2. Craigie, thank you very much for the prime sub. I hope you enjoy your motes, man. Welcome. How's your day going so far? How has everybody's day been overall? If you could rate it 1 to 10 and give a single statement on why. We're doing the enjoyment check. Or not even enjoyment, but just I don't even know, maybe overall theme going on. 10? 10? I feel okay. If you say 10, your rating system, I need to know exactly how you rate that, because for me to even give a 10, it's difficult since nothing's actually perfect, right? Like I couldn't even give a 10 myself. I don't even know if I've had a 10 day before. Very close though. But like that's difficult. I've had 10 moments though. 10 out of 10 because you just finished the semester, been able to chill for the first time in months. Smolder, what were you studying? 1 out of 10, the CIA attacked you, Ralph. Oh, was it because of the Tallahassee County lockup with Spoon Eye Sammy incident with the cafeteria and the commissary being stolen, even though you actually like back paid double? And then Tall Tony actually came and he tried to help you out, but he got slam jammed. And then like, you know, he was put in like the wing B instead, and unfortunately he had no one to help. Because I heard that they were in on that, actually. They wanted those potatoes. It was like when they had put cheese in them for the first time. Cafeteria lady, like, she was like, got access to some sharp cheddar and put it in there, and everyone was like, yes. You thought Hydra was at Valley of the Drakes? Yeah, there's more than one Hydra. So Hydra, any kind of mini boss in general that can be shuffled from a pool, you could see we've seen like multiple boars. I've seen multiple Titanite demons. And then there's also different Hydras, right? So there's, I think it's 3 in the game. I want to say either 2 or 3. And so like it's likely that there's a different one for each place as well. And there's also multiple boars. I think there's, yeah, there's three in total for the boars. There's multiple Titanite demons. Dude, what is this? Oh, that's a... Okay, you see what's happening right here? This is a repeat of Seath's arm. No matter what is going on, no matter what this is, I'm running into it, but then it's actually pushing me back over time even further. Oh, the enemies are bugged so much, dude. This is crazy. 1 more HP. There was something there that couldn't be animated properly. What's the sound for that? Toxic again. Get out of here, man. Man Serpent Greysword? 6, you're in the process of buying a house. You're exhausted, but still excited. Ho-ho. I wish you the best of luck for it, man. I hope it goes well. Yeah, that kind of life stuff definitely, there's a lot of like chapters and hoops you got to go through for certain things, and like even when it's like done, it's still not done. There's still future stuff that continues the storyline on it. So hope it goes smoothly for you, man. I'm sure it'll turn into a higher ranking once everything's done. Where's the 3rd Hydra? Are there 2 in Great Hollow? Maybe it's only 1. I might be thinking of the fact because he jumps across the water, right? So it could be just the 1. And you got 2 in total. Ghost, thank you so much for the good luck, man. I definitely need it. I'm gonna try my best to actually go through the areas we didn't hit up on the last view that we were originally doing. So this whole area now, it's all good. Just the other side of the gate here. And I'm definitely not going to use the other Divine Blessing. That'd be a waste. I think we can make it to Andre safely. And then from Andre, we got to go... Or sorry, I guess from Firelink, we got to go back through regular Firelink to the merchant if it's safe. Oh, shit. Okay. Okie dokes. We have, what's it called? The bridge. The bridge is free now, and the kickdown ladder's there. I didn't do the area after Tor. Oh, yeah, we could just go from Taurus Tower again. Oh, my God. No, run away. Oh, okay, he's jogging. Oh, boy, that's scary. What's the scaling on this guy? Let's see. Oh, insane scaling. It's not as bad as it's been, but that would be a little bit harder of a fight right away. I'd have to potentially get steamrolled there. As one enemy, I gotta learn the moveset of a little bit more. Like the full, like I not even just know the attacks, but know how to maneuver them on a moment's notice from every single situation you could be in. Like there's a multitude of levels where it's like you could know the moveset and like perform it, but then it's like, okay, what are you gonna do if you already overextended your welcome in this scenario, or you're in a corner, or like you need to make a heal, but the heal takes longer than whatever attack you have. Like there's so many different variations of it. Could I spin like that in real life? I've done the somersaults before. Like I did gymnastics a little bit, so I've done that. I've done cartwheels. Can do flips on a trampoline and doubles as well, but on flat I've never actually gone for one. I still got to do that at some point. I think I'd probably just do a front flip though, because backflip would be so scary. Maybe, actually no, maybe backflip would be like less scary on flat. Front always feels better when you're on like a springboard or a trampoline or something. But yeah, could I do the spin that fast? No chance. There's absolutely zero chance. How do I keep getting Demon Spear? I've gotten it, I think, 3 times in total for the start out of all the attempts. You have to consider it this way. Oh, yo! I've never seen Power Within in this entire... Dude, in the entirety of doing this, we've never got Power Within. Wow. Okay. I'll take that one. Yeah, so Demon Spear, I think I got it as a start 3 times in total. Or something close to that. But that, Quail Eggs, Fury Sword, Giant Blacksmith Hammer, and Dark Hand, and about the reason that they all pop up in the beginning is because the requirements of the randomizer are that the character has to be able to use it as a starting class, right? So you could get other weapons you couldn't meet requirements for, but then it would be pointless in a couple different ways. So you wouldn't be able to use it right away. And then if you found another weapon, the game would become considerably easier sooner to a different degree because it could just give you Black Knight weapons or whatever. So though it is kind of nice to be able to use it right away, because it needs to at least be met by two-handing it, at the minimum, you can't get certain weapons for the start. It doesn't let you just get whatever. So you're only going to see a smaller pool of stuff. 50 for Homeward Bones as well? What? Oh, but there's only 6 of them, though. And Prism Stones. So for Crystal Cave, that could be good if we need to go there. I think I'm going to write those down, but then not get them now. 50 for Wood Bolts. Feather Arrows are pretty expensive. I think we're going to leave the arrows, too. Yeah, let me write down that Andre has the Prism Stones. We can remove the note with the Hydra.
Don't get yourself.
You did gymnastics your whole life? I wish I actually had stuck to it a little bit longer, for sure. Like, many of the activities that I did, I wish I definitely did them for at least twice the amount of time. It was fun. Just, again, it was hard to keep up with just doing everything and then still having, like, friends at some point. Like, by the time I was, you know, into, like, socializing more and stuff. I think that was at the age where I did at least have a couple friends, so... Yeah, it was good. It was good exercise. It definitely was a fun challenge. I think I enjoyed it a little bit more than Jiu-Jitsu. Jiu-Jitsu was a little crazy. The senseis for Jiu-Jitsu, there was like 2 of them were really cool, and the other one was so hardcore that I feel like he actually was like taking out some sort of hatred on us or something like that. He's making us do some wild stuff. And we literally had to clean the place up for him every single time. Like, they didn't put anything away. We were always staying like after hours. He'd even tell the parents like they can't leave. Like, and he would fight with people's parents until like he saw how like much they were willing to bend, and if they would just be like, sure, fine, you know, whatever, another 20-30 minutes. So it's like drop and give me 50 all the time for everything. Whatever thing you can imagine, push-ups, sit-ups, freaking like burpees and stuff like that. Jumping jacks. We're safe from the fire here. At least I want the tail cut, though. I think I'm just gonna completely skip the tail cut and just go for the kill here. Would rubbish be worth trading to the crow? Yes. So buying it could be worth it if it's a fairly cheap price, but you might get something that's worth less normally than the value of what you pay. So if I pick it up, definitely. But I could also buy it for cheap. We could try it out and see. Anything someone does their whole life would be interesting. If you did gymnastics your whole life, the shape you'd be in would be incredible. It's some of the most beneficial workouts for the body if you're doing like advanced stuff with like rings, and you're doing like the balance related stuff as well, and the flexibility could be just silly. So overall power to weight ratio and body control is likely to be very high at that point. So it'd probably help a lot of other activities if you kept doing it. Just the time investment. I wonder what you'd have to put in, because I don't think it's like, I don't know if it's like that competitive in general, other than just maybe like the highest level. Like you'd probably just become a teacher of it or something like that. Have some mild martial arts experience. Perfect for Jake Paul's next opponent. Would you fight him in boxing for $1 million? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do anything for $1 million, to be fair, other than like, let's say like I was literally gonna die, or people that I love was gonna die, I would. But $1 million doesn't do anything. Like the problem with $1 million is that if you can't make $1 million, why would you want to get $1 million? What are you gonna do with it? what's it gonna do? You're just gonna buy stuff and then like make subpar investments, something like that. And then you could make investments, but then the joy of pursuing, like the joy of the actual creation of the revenue itself is the whole point. Like once you do a lot of things, that it doesn't, you don't get the satisfaction. Like it depends, I guess, also on what points of life you've gotten to and what realizations you've had. But I think that that's what most people will say is that, like unless you had really big aspirations that required a huge amount of capital to start them, then there wouldn't be a point of needing to get that for nothing, right? The work that you do to get it would actually be the thing that you'd enjoy. Looking back, that's what you'd feel satisfied with, because you'd be like, I did it, and then once you did it, it's done. There's nothing else. You just buy stuff. For survival reasons, you don't need $1 million. So I wouldn't box anybody for $1 million, even if I could win. It would just be, what am I proving at that point, right? Let's say I did, like, let's say I had a career and I was doing boxing and I made $1 million in that career. Sure, that's different, right? Box someone for a sandwich? I'd probably eat a sandwich after, yeah, if I needed to. But yeah, that's a funny question though. I like that one. We were asking stuff like that before. People were saying they would tattoo like logos on their face for like, in my opinion, a very low amount of money for like what I would actually rate that as. Also, dude, look at the how many people are grave loaded here. I'm gonna actually have to come back on this one, just for safety, because we learned that without even resetting the area, that goes away like after 10 minutes. And I don't know when it actually activated. It might have been before we even got here. So, yeah, I'm not sure if you also need to run at least one area away, or it literally would just snap off. Like you would just see the enemy, and then boom, they would just shift into like a regular appearance. You never tattoo your face, and you have tattoos elsewhere on your body. Yeah, face tattoos is a special thing. Like you'd have to really want it for yourself. I don't think it would be worth doing for advertising, or even for like recognition nowadays, because there was already the era of that. Doing that now doesn't do as much as it used to when that was like more popular. It's not like as trendy to just get famous because you have the face tattoo, or in conjunction with other things. It would probably be less important. So you'd have to really want it. Man, I want to check Moonlight Butterfly Arena still. I'll have to wait. You'd buy all the 4090s and sell them cheaper, Slade? Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that idea. I'll definitely buy a 4090 off you for cheaper. By the time that I actually need one. Makes zero sense. If you can get a milli easily, you can do so much stuff. Get a house, support your family, your friends. Yeah, but at the same time, though, you could do all that stuff. But, like, if those people individually have the agency to be able to do it themselves, it's like, would you want to be given the money just to give to them? Or would you want everybody to just feel the satisfaction of actually pursuing something, right? So there's, like, the duality of that. No matter what, you still get to the end road where you're like, I didn't do a thing to get this. Like, if it was just given, right? That's why the lottery is, like, a curse. It's not something that I think goes as even surface level or as deep as mismanagement. It's literally the actual transition of it, like the events, the equation doesn't actually solve the problem that you'd be trying to satisfy, that you think you need to solve by even wanting to have that happen. It's like a fallacy, right? It's an illusion. It's a complete illusion. That's my belief system. I'm a little bit different in that case, but I understand the appeal and all that. But it depends also on what you think about life in general, like what the purpose of things are. Anti-scalper, yeah, he's the reverse Uno scalper. It's like they made crypto Bitcoin mines and inflated the price of GPUs, and this person went into the market, bought every 4090 and resold them for cheaper, trying to make the people happy. The Nvidia Robin Hood. Like, why'd you do it? And he's just like, yeah, I don't know. No idea. Oh, cool. Okay, well, next up, the guy that pogo sticks with 1 foot, 1 finger, and upside down while juggling. Nice. Imagine how much you can gamble with $1 million. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that probably has been done before many times. Probably been being done right now. All right. Hello, beef jerky. You can gamble 1 million with 1 million. I think the math does check out on that one. That makes a lot of sense. Get a nice Lincoln MKS. Not familiar with what that is. I know I've seen Lincolns before, but I don't know what an MKS is though. Turn into Dom Toretto. I could see Dom Toretto in a Lincoln for sure. You could buy at least 2 Lego sets. That's true, actually. You could basically flip the Lego sets and then acquire the actual IP of Lego itself and make yourself made out of Lego. With modern science, you can make yourself completely modular and then just like rebuild yourself every time you need to. Just transfer the consciousness into another Lego body once the time frame matches up and stuff. Lego inflation's so insane. $20 Lego sets from 2015 are now $70. That's not as much as I thought it would be. I know people that have done the reselling of the Lego, and like some people that worked at Lego that would just buy the sets while they were there. And I thought the margins on it over time were better. I thought even within just a couple of years you could get some that were like double the value. Like I've heard at least about that kind of stuff from the people that I know that were buying them. It's gotten sophisticated now though. Don't they have like a lot of electronic stuff in them and just all these pieces that are not necessarily like the freestyle ones, but it's actually just like set stuff and looks a lot more sophisticated even on the displays of them I've seen. It's like it doesn't even look like a Lego product.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in love.
There's a dude that built Firelink Shrine out of Lego, I remember.
Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Okay, I want to kill Lautrec now in case he gives us something good because the weapon actually is worth using for him. Be a fun fight.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, imagine getting him as he's falling. Oops.
You leave me no choice. I was once.
Oh, we didn't go for the parry. Okay.
But if this is our fate, so be it.
It was a really bad angle that he got. Whew.
You despicable curses!
Traveling gloves, that sucks. Dinner with Miyazaki or $1 million? Dinner with Miyazaki would be pretty interesting. Although, like, I don't believe he would do it, though. And also, if he did, he wouldn't say much at all, because he doesn't even speak publicly. Like, he's rarely even spoken publicly in his own language, so... Miyazaki's too shy to give us the information we need. Because I'd want to ask probably like at least 100 questions or so. And they probably wouldn't even be about this stuff completely. It would just be about like the mindset behind when he made these things. I'd like the stories from him for sure. You're with Jay-Z or Miyazaki? Oh my god. What would the first question be? Like when he gets an idea that's creative, specifically how he goes about the process of like realizing it, like how he actually creates it step by step would probably be the first thing. He could just like explain that generally. And then it would probably also be like, where do those ideas come from too? Because there's some mentions, but like I'm sure there's hundreds of things that he's gotten inspiration from for different stuff. Also, we got Gaping Dragon on the roof. That's a little bit of a tight arena for him, but the health is not going to be terrible. It's just right away. Gonna have to be careful here. Dude. Okay, cool. Fun. Let's see if I can speedrun the setup here. So first this off, then click this back on, then click this off, then click this off, and you can't see anything yet, but then I scroll back down and then I go to display, and then I go and get this one back open, and then we get this one open, but you don't see them still because they're on the other screen. Then we drag it in, switch to unfair, then we scramble, and then we wait, and then it says use the back button or quit, then we use back, then we re-roll, 141 gets switched for 941. Game's already closed. We relaunch from the button that's on here again, and then I click display off on this screen after using Windows key to tab out. Then I go back over here, then I click here. But then actually we forgot because we need key items to actually resurface, so we go back to properties on this source, then we switch it for a dummy source, so it automatically prompts the key item tracker itself, which is right there, and then we get that back on, then we go here. But then there's still more because the notepad for the PB needs to be changed as well because we have attempt number 17, so we go here, and then we do this, and then boom, boom, and then we didn't even have the thing filled out anyways. That's why we didn't get the run, because it's cursed, and yeah, fun. Gaping Dragon on roof means you actually just tank damage. You don't move. You can't move. It's not going to work. Oh, also don't reload back into this game. What? Why did I reload? No, a new game. You even use Opera GX? I do, yeah. I started using Opera for the last, I want to say 2025 and then some of 2024. Yeah, this one's different. We're good. Oh, man. This is number 17. Randy Randette. Lautrec regular Ghost Blade. We got Gargoyle Helmet. I haven't seen that for a while. Sunlight Sword. Regular Club Ornstein Legs with Mask of the Mother, which is actually okay. It's not too bad. Got the regular Ghost Blade again. Is that two of them? Hunter with the club. Dude, two regular clubs as well. That's weird. I think that's Short Sword, and then the Dark Wraith Armor, Brass, and then can't remember what the helmet's called, but Donal Helm. We got Morning Star, Stone Legs, pretty good. Pyromancer, Bandit Axe, Spear. I think Morning Star with the Stone Legs might be the best. Pyromancer I haven't picked many times on this either. Which one? Sunlight Sword's pretty cool too. Grasscrest Shield as well. We go Pyromancer, then we got a little bit more resistance. We got Strength, Vitality, and 11 Endurance. Versus 9. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. We're gonna do that. Do Dragon Scholar with Bun. Yeah. Oh, it's gray and silver. Let's do gray. Not again, I know, right? Gargoyle roofed a second time, but I was even trying to be close to him to block it so that it didn't knock me back, or I didn't just have like a stupid obvious one. And I think being in front of him would have potentially killed me, so I was up. I don't even know. I think we just had to have stayed center on that, or at the very beginning of the fight somehow not gotten pushed as he turned as we rotated. That would have also been a gamble too. It's hard to say on that one. I've never actually had that yet. I think there's a lot of arenas that are small with Gaping Dragon that are fine. Like Capra would be okay, because you can't die from gravity. There's no guaranteed death, right? Stream froze. Did his charge attack take up the whole roof? It took up so much that if I went to the edge and it still kind of gave me a phantom hit, it would have been like, I would have felt super stupid for doing that. And so I went pretty close to block the foot. And then, yeah, no chance. What helmet is this? Royal helmet, apparently. Now it's gone. There we go. Domhnall's helm is the one that's the other one. It has the glasses. I think that one, it comes from something else. I don't even know if an enemy in the game has it. It might actually just be something that you get yourself. You're using Zen, Firefox based, but it feels polished and has a lot of good features. Oh, I heard Zen was pretty good, actually. Someone told me about that. So far, Opera's definitely been better than Chrome, but also because it has that feature where you can turn down how much RAM it uses, right?
Regrettably,
And CPU as well, I believe.
The bell of awakening. The fate of the... Oh. Now I'm...
Flip a coin, and if it lands on heads, this is the run. That'd be a terrible way of deciding if it was the run, man. No, I'd hate that. Gotta have something more than that, right? Oh, dude, we got Toxic Mist as a starting gift. Okay, so I think maybe this strategy should have been, even if we had good weapons on some classes, to pick Pyromancer every time. Because we always get random Pyromancy then. And that's guaranteed. And we do Pyromancy Flame +2 as well. It's already upgraded a bit. What? Oh my god, okay, that's cool. So there was a time I picked Sorcerer and we still got Soul Arrow, so I thought maybe it was his base. Wasn't sure. How the run's going? Actually, they're going pretty similar to yesterday with the rooftop situation on the first bell, actually. So as long as we don't have a re-encounter with the 4 Kings scenario on Quail Egg, I think they could go better than yesterday. I have to see that happen, though, on this one. I just learned something, though. I learned that if you pick Pyromancer, you have a pretty decent chance of cool things being switched up for the regular Fireball you start with. And somehow the Pyromancy Flame's upgraded. I don't know if that's always the case, or it's just... it literally could be any level on it. It's pretty cool, though. I wonder if this even works on Golem. Let's see. Why'd it go over there? Rip off. Cool. Oh! Strats? Thank you, Golem. Super crazy plunge attack! The methods, yeah, that was really cool. Out of all the spots you could possibly land. Oh, man. That was the opposite of the Gaping Dragon thing. I can never say before that moment I have been in that corner on that ledge. You would never be able to. It would, unless you did something really weird I've never seen before. Yeah, he gave me the second chance to plunge again. Because on the first one, he was on the other side of the room, so he actually got the plunge in the end. Oh, dude, we got Flash Sweat right away, too. That's really good. Okay. This one's looking okay. It's not looking too bad. Yeah, I'm super curious now of how many Pyromancers we missed that possibly had power within, or even like Chaos Pyromancy of some sort. Oh my god, dude. What? Tin crystallization immediately. That's the second time I've ever found that. Pretty sure we only found it twice. Once in the first run. We didn't get to the level of being able to use it, but it might be a better weapon right now than this one if we use R2 on it, even without requirements. For certain things, it might just do a little bit more damage. Wow.
Now,
Iron Golem's a homie. He secretly was like, I gotta make it look like I'm fighting you, but I want you to escape. It was Commissioner Gordon in the new Batman. He's just like, make it look real. He's like, punch me. He's like, not that real, dude. Ow. Batman just destroys him. Great. Okay, Sola Great Hero for 5,000. Stupid good. And then Twinkling for 20,000. I would do it if we needed another one later. Oh my god, man. But yeah, Sola Great Hero for the very beginning. I've never seen. We've only picked this up, I think I want to say 2 other times. It's the best consumable you can use that's not from a boss, as far as I know. It's like 2 Soul of Heroes in one. Yeah, that's always cool. I like the way they designed the artwork for it too. In my opinion, it's one of the best looking souls that you can have on the menu. There's a lot of boss ones. They're okay. Like, they're pretty cool looking. Guardian one looks really appealing to me with the gold and everything, but the Great Hero one looks amazing. But Acid Surge? Wait a second. That breaks equipment, right? Corrodes weapons and armor. I'm not sure how good that would be in this game, but sounds kind of like a good Demon Souls thing. Got Red Sign, Soapstone. Okay. What? What kind of fire link is this, man? Oh, boy. Okay, wait, let me quickly just check something before we even get into the Sanctus right here. How much is the AR on this? We got 103, and then if I use this without requirements, I think it's like 200 by default. It's 250. So we're going to be bonking off enemies here and there, I think. I don't know if it'll actually make it a regular animation if it's a certain type of enemy, or on every single one we just do the rebound animation. Yeah, for unupgraded, not meeting requirements, best weapon you can use. The game journalist seed? Almost. The Morning Star was the only thing that made it not quite the case, but it's almost there. Alright, wow, how many levels do we get right now? This should be a pretty juicy start right here. .30 vitality immediately. Wow. What's on the cup? Oh, this cup is actually themed for the channel. It was a gift, but they made it themed for the channel. So it's got a bunch of the emotes on it. Yeah, it's really cool, actually. I like the way it was designed, even though it's a one-off. It's not like a multi-produced thing. The Logan drip. Yeah, this Catalyst, man. If we got good spells, combined with the Pyromancy on this too, I might actually... See, I might go for it. It's just... The thing is, the scaling for it at 32 is not as good as once you get it up to 50. You would really want to boost the int to 50, and then you'd be pretty weak otherwise. So I'd probably need the Silver Serpent Ring or at least Avarice to be able to justify the gap in the souls. And we could get an extra... I think it's like 20... It's either like 10 or 20% or something. Kill stuff. Yeah, this does okay damage. I gotta be a little bit more careful fighting things though, because again, it does this rebound. So I have to imagine the swing on it is almost twice the amount of time. What's the durability from that? It's only 90 durability. Doesn't use a lot of stamina though. I wonder how far we could make it with just this as the main weapon. Barbed straight sword too. Ooh, okay. Wait. That is bleed, which it makes sense. I'd imagine it does. Doesn't meet requirements though. Need to sell those, you'd buy a cup. There's people that wanted the mugs. I have some stuff that can go on mugs. I've just been focused on a bunch of other stuff, so I haven't gotten them in the store yet. I think there is a thing where you could just put stuff on the mug overall. You know what I'll do actually? Wait a second here. I'm gonna open the page for the dashboard for it, and so I can't turn my computer off without seeing that page right here. And I'll at least figure out exactly how you set that up, because it was asked about quite a bit, and I screwed up without having it ready right now. It doesn't even matter if people don't get them, just to have it there would be interesting. And I think the Elden Ring design, again, it would look better on anything but a shirt, just because you're likely to have it fade at some point. It's not that it's going to fade quickly, but like it can't fade on a cup the same way, or on like, again, a disc plate or something that is a little bit more permanent. And it would look amazing. I actually do want a cup for myself that has the Elden Ring stuff on it. That'd be amazing. Okay, so I have that open. Let's see, we got, where is it? Merch store. Got add items. It's not opening, okay. Settings, no. Trying to add items. Nothing's happening. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this open. So I can't close it without seeing it. It's gonna be the first thing open when I open this tab as well. Also, while we're at it too, PB tab gets open with the notepad that's inside of OBS, and it gets turned to 1. Left open there. And the Andre note that I had about Prism Stones gets deleted, and we continue. Is Firestorm good for a rando? Firestorm's okay. It's not a lot of damage, unfortunately, but with the +2 Pyromancy hand, it might be actually a better thing to use than the Toxic Mist for certain enemies. Is this a DLC weapon? No, this is in the regular game. It's not actually like a normal weapon, it's a catalyst, so it's used to cast magic, but it has a pretty high amount of damage it does without meeting requirements. Second Pyromancy Flame. Soul Arrow. Oh, that's a bad enemy there. Damn it. See, we need something to throw at him. Can't do that. Have to come back with a bow for that one. The second Pyromancy Flame is a sign. Yeah, like we were just talking about how it'd be cool to do just magic and Pyromancy for the main damage on this one. Or at least have it just as good as the weapon. Toxic Mist the Dino. I don't even have one left. It didn't replenish, unfortunately. I didn't think that also if I Toxic Misted it would even be quick enough. It'd probably take a while. Love how you're the only streamer who doesn't price a t-shirt at $70. The merch store is not to make money. I could tell you guys exactly how much money I make off every single thing. It doesn't matter. I have made money off it, but it's not to actually make money. If you really want to make money with merch, what you do is you get the distribution, fulfillment, and the materials sourced yourself, and you make it an actual business, and then you make it competitive clothing against like another niche. So it doesn't just have to be the design, but the material and stuff like that has to be good. It has to be something that you'd want to wear and people like you would want to wear, because then you have higher ticket sales, so you can get people that are into fashion to pay $70 to $100 for a shirt and make good margin off of it. And then you just have to have a marketing campaign with people that look good in the shirt, and you know, commercials and shit like that, or advertisements. So I know exactly how you'd go about it. It's just that with my merch store, I just wanted to make stuff that you guys could have for the channel because you asked about it for a while, and I used to have some stuff when people initially asked. Then Teespring ripped me off, and they had multiple orders they didn't fulfill that were lost in transit, and they never honored the refunds. So I contacted the CEO, and then he said he would credit those people back, and then apparently some people didn't get their stuff. So we never went with them again, and I didn't do merch for a while. Tried DBH, and yeah, designed by humans, and now we're at this point. And I really like the materials for these ones a lot more. My favorite shirt that I personally own is my t-shirt. Like whatever they use for the actual, like this isn't mine right here, but I'll wear it sometimes. Any of the t-shirts I have, their actual source t-shirt is my favorite type of shirt. It's like very breathable, a little bit stretchy, just very soft too. And it's not a crazy, you can make the margins very, very, you can still have margins and make it very cheap, obviously. So I still think that the prices I have for everything's still expensive though. Like I wouldn't pay that much for clothes. I buy my clothes at a discount all the time or on deals across, even like in the US or whatever. I'll just order online in bulk and just get crazy discounts on discounts. I'll never pay full price for clothes if I don't have to though. So what my prices are probably what I would have paid for something that's like worth 4 times the price on some sort of sale. Hoping it lasts, you know, or whatever. Or just, again, just get like a package of multiple things of the same thing for different colors or whatever. Or ideally the same thing in different colors so you don't have to actually, like, you know, wear different things. At least it could just be very simple. And then I just get given stuff. Otherwise than that, people just gift me clothes for occasions and everything. It's probably the most given gift I've gotten. Yay! Taurus Demon dead, he didn't fling me. Armorsmith box. Have I even seen that before on this one? I've got repair box and weaponsmith box, but armorsmith box is a little bit different. I don't think we would really need that too much. You've never seen a streamer charging that much? That's insane. Yeah, $70 for a t-shirt would mean that they're making probably about, I want to say over $50. So like most of the cost of the shirt they're making in profit. But again, if someone's like super prolific, like if you're on that level of famous or whatever, then people will pay that much. And so you could do it, but then the problem would be that you wouldn't need the revenue. Like that would be actually like a smaller amount of your total revenue. So I don't get the actual content plan out of that, or like the way you distribute stuff. It wouldn't make sense. So it either tells me it's somebody that can get away with it like that, but they don't care either way. They just want to make it something stupid, or it's someone that is really trying to get that crazy margin, and people probably aren't buying that many at that point. So Eager, what's up? How are you doing, man? Subtly holds up branded mug to finish point with the pinky extended as well. Gordon Gecko. That's a cool last name, actually. Imagine your last name was Gecko. Oh, we got Old Witch's Ring again, so we can talk to Quayleg's sister if we can ring the second bell and not have 4 kings kill me or something else. Maybe we should go for Blighttown first. Okay, like I'm gonna make a deal. We'll just even Dark Sign if I need to. If Gargoyle seems like anything that would even be problematic, and we'll do Blighttown first. Didn't want to check Moonlight Butterfly on that last one, but I'm starting to think that that could have given us maybe the survivability to be able to just tank Gaping Dragon. As soon as you get eaten by him, that's where the problems would probably happen. It's not quite just the regular attacks. It's him actually like grabbing you is very scary. You see 20 to 25 for a shirt and 40 to 50 for the hoodies. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anything for any single type of fulfillment that you could use, any kind of third party, that would go much over those ranges for anybody. They'd have to be using something that's like their own brand or something like that. Twinkling Titanite, dude, that's pretty cool because we would usually get Twinkling Titanite from the lizard. So half the items are actually relatable there. Dude, Hydra again? Are you serious? It's, oh no. Oh god, man. I'm just gonna stand still and see if Sif is, or sorry, if Hydra is a problem here. I'm not worried about fighting Sif with this weapon or on the bridge. It's literally just the Hydra. Let me check up here. Let me just see, because we could plunge him. It actually goes pretty high up. That's weird. Oh my god, man. It does hit through the wall. See, I wonder why it tracks it lower, though, when I'm just already here. It like, the height of the Hydra's projectiles is kind of thrown off a little bit. Yeah, you get knocked over by that's good. Treadmill Sif. Oh, can hit through the floor. Wow, that's impressive. So the things I was wondering about Hydra are all true there. Just, this aim is not the greatest on it. Perfect. So that's the earliest we've seen Sif ever. Seen him for Centipede twice. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure it's just been 2 Centipede Sifs. Like maybe in Quaylag's Arena? I don't know, we're starting to do a lot of these now to the point where it could be more, but I vividly remember the 2 on Centipede. It's got the Great Chaos Fireball. That's not bad for early on. If the Firestorm's a little bit of a risk and, you know, I still want to go for it.
If a stubborn beast you be, I have no choice. A warrior of the sun will not just sit and take it. Hurrah!
Did that go through the shield? Wait a second.
Why, you... How
I don't think it did. It might have just been like he, on the frame that I hit him, he stopped blocking and it looked like he was blocking. Wow. She reminds you of your dog running. I'm sure there's people that definitely have a dog that looks like Sif and they've gotten them to hold some sort of, like a, I don't even know, like a paper mache sword that looks like that one. Sort of hollow sword that just to do the cosplay. All that vagrant's got to get out of here. Oh, dude, Nito skeleton. Okay. Mini bosses only randomize into other mini bosses? Yes. And then the thing is, some people get confused sometimes because there's regular versions of those ones and regular versions of regular bosses that are technically counted as base enemies too. So Taurus and Capra are regular enemies in the game and main fights. And then Hydra's only a mini boss, but there's multiple. Boar's only mini, but there's multiple. Hellkite's singular. Paintable Dragon's singular. But then there's the Undead one, which I'm not actually sure if we've even seen that. I don't know if that can even show up. What else? Sanctuary Guardian, there is a mini boss and a main boss as well. And technically there's 2 mini versions of it, so I wonder if they both have separate IDs or it's like a single ID they did for it in this. Yes. Almost. Run. What's the durability now? Let's see. 81? It's not too bad. It's not actually going down that fast. I wonder if you actually can repair this one normally. I'm assuming you can. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Regular crystal stuff you can't though, so just got to be aware of that. Because I'm definitely not going to use this the whole time for melee. That'd be crazy. This is cinema. Hydra on this bridge is kind of fun, but I guess it's not as engaging as the one that's in the water, right? The one from Darkroot and the one from Ash Lake. Yes. Yeah, there's those two. Okay, who do we got over here this time? Can't do backstabs either. I just realized that. Backstabs and criticals are just not a thing on this. Still parry if I wanted to, but it wouldn't mean anything really. Just be like a delay. Titanite Demon here, ghosts. Crystal guy with sword. Is that Spear Hollow? Oh, I was gonna say, these skeleton rib cages are so ridiculous when they don't drop the item properly. It's the most I've ever seen that. Oh my god. Ugh. It's the bridge item, I think. Oh my god, dude. No audio clue for the skull explosion. Yeah, that's also a lot of guesswork there too. I've gotten used to just waiting to see the animation on it. Like it still makes a sound when it blows up. But the whoa, 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 doesn't happen.
Nobody likes you, Titanite Demon. Go away.
I'm probably gonna have like an over stimulus of audio. Like the audio sensory response is gonna be going wild when we get all the sound effects back on this. Because there is some things I have planned on this game that are pretty cool. One of which I don't think anybody's even tried yet. And then the other one, just the follow-up. Actually, no, technically both of them might have never been done before. Like just even as a happenstance kind of thing, not even intentionally, but just something I wanted to follow up. Did the base level damage list. Don't think it's been done all content, and then there's a surprise. And I'm imagining people will do it, but we might be the first people to try it out. Be the first time you actually see it. It's gonna be a lot of fun too. That means I gotta get this fairly soon and get started on the other ones though in the meantime. Oh my god. Can we get it through the thing here? Maybe? Oh! Get out of the corner. Okay, we're good, good. Squid guy. Boom, see ya. Shield guy. Not see ya. Doesn't matter. Just get up the ladder. I don't even know where the bone wheel is. Unidentified bone wheel that is just spinning forever. That dude can't climb the ladder. We're fine. Paladin helmet's good. And we can just leave them. I don't even care. Chain prisoner's annoying to fight. I fought him so many times now, and I will agree it's still bad. Like, I could do it perfectly, but it's still not the easiest thing to maneuver, because he just has that poise. If they made him stagger a bit, there'd be some breakup in the back and forth, but he just commands the entire fight. And he's got quite a bit of ability to move around, even though he's kind of slow when he walks with the sliding thing. It's not the easiest to get out of the way of. And I think it hits more than once if you're directly in it. It would have also been a really cool regular fight, but they'd have to just make it a little bit more diverse. And he'd probably have to be quicker running around and stuff. With some jump attacks and all that, they could make him a boss. Run. Okay, we got a good range on that. You always two-shot the prisoner chain guy? How much damage do you do when you hit him typically? Do you have any idea? Because I've been debating, like, what is the base prisoner chain's HP? I want to know. I remember him being... He wasn't, like, super easy to kill, but he was fairly easy to kill. I killed him for some of the runs we were doing on purpose just to make it even easier to get in the lift for Manus. And, yeah, we didn't have to fight him nearly that long. All right, checking gargoyles again. Oh, man. He's easy to kill with a strike weapon? Like the Great Club? Okay. What does this even count as? Frost, okay. His base HP is 1280. Yeah, we were hitting, what, like 300 or 400 sometimes on him, I remember. Are the BT BAM covers going? I haven't actually been working on any BT BAM covers other than there's one song that I learned most of from them a while ago. But I've been working on a lot of different stuff actually, probably about 12 to 15 different songs at the moment. And then I think there's about 3 or 4 that are 100% ready now. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how I want to do the arrangement for it. And then just still obviously want it to be good. And then there's a lot that are just kind of on that level where you could just put it like an hour or two into them and probably get it down. But yeah, been trying to find time to practice the BT BAM stuff. I'm trying to think of how close I was to the one that I was doing.
Oi, where are you off to?
I think it's like one of those things where if I do my own arrangement, I could do it probably within a day. But if I did the original arrangement from Blake Richardson, I would have to like go over a couple of the sections that are very tiny here and there in between, and really just try to like nail them the way that he did. Because some of the stuff you can't really play differently. It wouldn't make any sense to do different grooves or different fills. It would just be weird with the time signature and everything. But yeah, you just reminded me, actually. I gotta make a note of that to go back and practice that one a little bit. Catching them on their Alaska Coma tour. It's gonna be sick. Oh, I hope you have a good time, dude. That sounds like a fun show. Are they doing a new album anytime soon? Do you know about that? All right. Yeah. Prism Stones again from Andre as well. I think that, were they 2000 last time? They were on a different tab. They were on, oh, they still are on this one. Nice. He's got the Caduceus round shield as well. Pretty low selection of the arrows in general. crew. Oh, the regular Titanite's pretty good though. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that. Then we got Hellkite here. That's pretty interesting. The mini boss seed is so far 1-to-1. Well, it's the same, obviously the same seed, but we got Hellkite again here, which we've seen a lot. But we also got Hydra on the bridge again too. Is there always a dragon there? No, there's not actually. There's literally not. I would say a good, I want to say 80 to 90% of the runs it hasn't been, but we've gotten a handful of the Hellkite Drake there, and I got the tail cut on it, I think twice maybe. But I gotta have a weapon that actually like hits pretty hard to do that though. All right, for this, wait, what can we do for defense? Let me see. Only have 11 endurance. And I probably do want to keep the Sanctus. That'd be a good idea. So you could do leather gloves with stone legs and the royal helmet. Big Hat is way better magic defense. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta go Big Hat. Then we could do Silver Knight gauntlets. So, what? How did you get in here? Okay, the squids have infinite aggro. Like, what is going on there? We're not even we're not even visible, dude. We're so far away. That's incredible. That's menacing, man. We have 2 slots for attunement too. I think we'll do the fireball here. It re-aggroed again. Okay, we're not going to be able to go to Andre Bonfire without having an interruption on that. I've never seen this before. We've only had this happen at Firelink on one single iteration with the squid, and then we had it with the Chandler one time. Wow. I think we'll do Toxic Mists and the Fireball for now. And if we get something that does have fire, I'll switch to Flash Sweat. Oh, we still have a lot of poppables too. Checking in on the warranty silent. Definitely at least Tree Fitty. How old is that meme? Like, where did that originate from? Who started that one? Because I've seen that in a lot of different channels. Oh, the controller disconnect. Dude, no, the controller can't DC while he's attacking me, man. Oh my god, dude. Stop. Okay, there we go. It's from South Park? Oh, okay. See, I never got into South Park. Silver Knight gauntlets. Might have to just go to Paladin helmet already. Steel armor I can bring back. This is incredible. I can't believe this one. Cleric armor is not too different. Right here, this is okay. Still too heavy though. Imagine trying to grab the item, but you sit down and then you lose it. It's always fun. They're scaled down in this randomizer. Yeah, that would have been bad. They're not usually that hard to kill, though. They don't have a lot of HP. I think it's like, what, 500 to 600 or something? You learned that those enemies are called Pisakas. Someone mentioned that while we were doing this before. I forgot about that. Pisakas. So we learned the chain prisoner's name, Pisakas, and... yeah, I think that's about it for the names. Oh my god, man. Wow. Oh my god. That's just crazy. I can't believe we got Crown of Dusk as well. This has to be a good one. It's got to be really good. Oof. I can hear the Titanite Demon from over... Is that like the actual Titanite Demon down there? Or another one? Must be like 2 of them in this area.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hello.
Bud, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back, man. How have you been? Hello. Gonna play Berserker Zen. I'm waiting on a code for it. So if I get that, then yes. If not, I might play it in the future. The people that were distributing them, they ran out for the original wave of the sponsored people, and then some people didn't even get one for their sponsor, apparently. Or it was like pretty to the wire. Then anyone that had requested one's still waiting, from what I understand, for at least from my agency. So, yeah, I'm not in a rush to play it necessarily. Like, we could play it whenever, because there's already way more things that I had planned before that even was released at all. But I do want to try it, though. There's also a lot of other things I want to try, too. It's a long list of stuff. And some of them take quite a bit of time. But yeah, it would be cool. Definitely would be cool. I've seen a little bit of it so far. Why is that not working? Was there a barrier there? What? Also, Toxic Mist doesn't even show. Well, it doesn't even work when you attune it. You only get one use of it per playthrough or something? What's up with that? If you had a clone, would you run content on a different channel? I would do probably about 20 different careers, including multiple in content as well, yes. But the thing is, a lot of those careers would actually have content as a part-time thing, and then there'd be like a main occupation that would just be smart to do content for anyways. Especially if I could teach the clones how to do that, for sure. I would do quite a few things. I think even then I'd probably not be that satisfied, because there's been probably at least... I want to say over a dozen interests I've had that I pursued a little bit that I could definitely see myself doing forever, for sure. Some that are like components of one major theme, and then others that are just completely unrelated as well. So, without a doubt, not only just content, but just a lot of different things in general. A lot of different ideas. And I'll still do some of them, and I already have, just, you know, I'll do some of them to a higher level over time, just slower, unfortunately. It's Mimic. Might have to get the Mimic to run this way. I don't know if he's going to actually turn the corner, though. We'll see. People are doing challenge runs on Kazan. I would imagine it's already had, like, a crazy world record speed run and damage list and all that stuff as of like first couple weeks usually, depending on how long it is and the difficulty. It's usually covered within like the intention is the first playthrough someone will do. They already know what their idea is that they're going for first as they're doing the first playthrough, or they do the practice for the thing at the same time nowadays. So that's why I was like, there's no point of even like casually expecting to even be the first to do anything, because like there's a huge emphasis on that being the goal before even enjoying something casually as well. And it's good because like at least it gives opportunity for people that want to do that stuff to have a chance, but like for them to even have a chance, they literally have to sacrifice quite a bit, unfortunately. This mimic can't be killed, dude. It's not even like a glitch with the wall. That doesn't make any sense. I wonder if we could use the other weapon maybe and see if that works. Yeah, it's something, the weapon bugged or whatever. I gotta look into that and see if that's normally the case, because didn't we do damage? Oh, we did damage with the fireball, so maybe tin crystallization can't do anything to it. Could be like a normal feature I just didn't know about. Ooh, key to New Londo Ruins, nice. So that's not needed, but yeah. Could be keys on that window there. 24-hour stream all the time. That version would definitely not last that long. That clone would die at probably like 20 or something like that. You have to Brian Johnson it first and then go and do that after. Then you'd live to like maybe a humble 45 or something. Would you actually clone yourself though? Or would you worry it would be dangerous? No, I wouldn't clone myself if I could. I just meant like in a reality where like, let's say you get multiple versions of yourself on one timeline, and that's the whole point. Like you're kind of like a team. And you literally could, you know, command the efforts of each of them. Maybe there's like a coordinator or a hive mind collectively, as well as some like split consciousness between them. I would have a plan for each one for sure, even right now. And they would just stem off of things I already did. They just go like further with those things individually.
Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recall. You leave me no choice. I was once grateful to you.
So I don't think he can he even parry this? It's not even a weapon.
So be it.
Oh, he can. That's weird. You can parry Catalyst bash attacks? What? Strange. Now, okay, what I wonder is, does Lautrec make it to Firelink even if you run away? I've never actually tried that. He must just show up there and then try to attack you immediately. Shadow Clone Jutsu? Oh yeah. Brian Johnson? Yeah, I think he's trying to get his epigenetics to live to like, at least 130 to 150 or something like that. But he's saying he's on track for more from what I heard. I just know he like de-aged epigenetically like by decades pretty quickly. After not being that healthy, just by putting millions into the research and everything. He's trying to like make plans for people that don't want to invest in a lot of it, like simple boiled down versions for like the mass public if they want free information. I mean, he's pretty famous for that stuff. He's been doing it for years. What does de-aged epigenetically mean? So basically with the way that cells work, so you're in a constant state of regression after you're born, but it has different speeds. That's how you die quicker or have diseases happen and stuff, where like the actual momentum you have slows down so much that the regression can't be actually healed from. And your body's also constantly regenerating against that regression as well. And so when you have the state of the body's systems being at a part in the road, or like, let's say there's like a fork in the road, or there's like a map, and things accelerate or decelerate at certain points, imagine someone younger would have way quicker healing, right? So epigenetically, if you looked at the systems, you looked at the biomarkers, you looked at all of like the functions, and they were regenerating at a certain speed, you could even say just as a baseline, you would be younger physically, right? So he's just turned up his healing to a point where he can offset a lot of the problems, and he's actually gone back in time physically with his DNA, because your DNA actually changes over time. It's not actually solid state. You can actually influence it over time. So he just went back in his biological age. It's kind of like if you went to the doctor, they tell you, like, they wouldn't give you necessarily your epigenetic age unless you did a test for that. But they would say, like, oh, like people that I've had as a patient might, you know, that are in this age range have these common issues or these common things, whatever. And you might reflect results of people that are younger, for example, at a certain age range. So his reflects someone that's probably anywhere from the teenage range to like an early adult, but he's middle-aged, I'm pretty sure, because he did a lot of work to, you know, help with that. But you can still have other things happen that are like not based on genetics, right? It's just internally the way your systems are working and stuff. Aging is inherent upon genetics. So yeah, there's actually there's a lot of studies on that. There's been some cool things where it's like thought forms can change. I think the telomeres can change specifically, and then your thoughts will change your children's DNA depending on how much you instill them. In certain cases, like everything's very dynamic in that range, or in that you could say that category of study. And then there's like the base things you're looking at the point in time. So it's kind of like, I'm pretty sure someone mentioned Dana White earlier. Someone told him he had very short amount of time to live, but you can change that all the time. Like your time expected to live changes every single, like we'll say, you could say week by week it changes depending on what you do. If you were just to sit there and then naturally die from, you know, illness or anything internal, right? It's always changing based on how you do things. So some things, again, the progression or the rate of how you've progressed can't go backwards so quickly that you'll reach breakpoints that you've already gone past, but you can like kind of slow down certain things and then essentially go back a little bit. And he went back enough to, I think he said he was like in his late teens internally or something like that. That's the idea. But it's the same thing with like if you have a chronic illness and like they say it's not curable, but then you cure it, right? A lot of things have been changed that were claimed to not be changeable. There's a lot of defiance of medical literature all the time, every single day. But then there's extremes of it that are unbelievable as well, that aren't even being discussed in this conversation, but just there's ones that are actually like tangible and proven that most people would believe over time. So it just goes hand in hand with that kind of stuff. It's not by chance, it's just, you know, like this kind of stuff. Or systems that have like, again, timelines to them and speeds, and they're very variable that way. Modern medicine's bonkers. That's another thing too. So if you had external means to be able to like put millions into a protocol where like you have technology and let's say you I don't even think, what's it called again, like plasma and like other things being put in the body, like that you're able to gain, you know, more longevity from as well. There's so many like weird things that you could do if you were really sophisticated, and that's what he's doing essentially. Okay, so Seath on the roof means go here. Chill, but Crystal's behind him, so we have to wait. Wait for a second. Should be able to just go close. And then wait for him to turn when we're farther. Let's see. Got big attack. Dark Sign. We'll go back to that one. So from there, what is in the Moonlight Butterfly right here? There's a lot of parents who mysteriously outlive their children. Yeah, for sure. But the problem is, though, is like it depends on what kind of branch of science you're looking at with some stuff, because you could say that, like, if we're looking traditionally into things, this happened because X, Y, Z, but you're in a framework that doesn't actually lead into other trains of thought or other types of science, we could say. So, like, let's say we know the proposed mechanism or the cause of action is this, And these are the common cases, these are the equations, but what if your system you're using to equate something's not the only system that's at play, and it's a part of the actual, like, it's a subcomponent of the bigger picture of something else, and then you discount that, and then someone else is claiming that that's actually really, you know, the core solution. There's even more core solution there, or even more governing agency over all these things with other mechanisms. And they're pretty simple, but then you discount it, then you could basically like go about anything saying that this is this because of this, and it's not untrue, but it's just not necessarily like as big of a perspective, and it might actually discount a lot of things that could help too. And so like people talk about sound therapy and stuff like that. There's things that have, you know, worked in that, but you might be like, that doesn't make any sense. But if you said it made no sense and it worked, but then you said something else was the way it was because they always told you that was the way, does it mean the thing that you don't understand is not real? That's where you start to get into really big breakthroughs too. Because you have to start like understanding why things are real that do work, that you don't want to believe necessarily because they don't fit what the story was you were told, right? And that's where science will go eventually, and it is already, but like it'll continue to keep going in that direction, and then really big breakthroughs will happen. The problem now is then who controls the business side of it and where the money's going. But that's like a pretty common thing. I think most people know that. How does Moonlight Butterfly work in Randomizer? Where's the boss spawn? So Moonlight's still on the bridge, and then the ones that are in Crystal Cave could become regular enemies. What is this? Ooh, rusted iron ring. Okay. Just want to take a look and see what we have. The very, very low soul count, no humanity here. So you don't have the homeward bone yet, I believe. What is that? It's not loaded in. I wonder if it would actually be the original butterfly somehow by chance, because we haven't seen something replace itself as a major fight. Just in case. Wait, can I parry with this one? I don't know if the frames are bad on this. I don't think it would be Gwyn, because Gwyn would be visible still. So I'm gonna put Morningstar in the offhand. Change these to leather and see if that works. Oh yeah, it's kind of rough. Their health wouldn't be insane, but we want a better weapon for that one. Okay. There's also other options for C2 where we could throw a firebomb on an angle over him and break the crystal without even going to the other side of the arena. So let's go and do the Berg past where Avel was. Just check there a little bit more. Check that merchant. Maybe even Hydra, and we could check Sif early too. Blighttown it is, yeah. Like, so I want to go and just do some other stuff that's basic first, then we could check Blighttown as the first choice. The only thing that sucks is like if I throw firebombs over Seath, we're just kind of guessing until it works. As a pretty big area, but yeah, we definitely would be guessing with that one, so I'd want a lot of them. And then it's at least safe. It's like guaranteed. I don't know if I'll be able to make them turn that well. I can't say for sure yet. Interesting run so far. This one's really cool because the seed's not necessarily amazing for the enemies, but the item seed is really weird because this isn't even really a weapon, but it works. It's kind of saving us from the Morningstar. And then I don't even know why Toxic Mist hasn't come back. That doesn't make any sense. It's like it just completely bugged. This run feels cursed. It is a little bit in certain ways for sure. But yeah, like that's which one isn't at some point, right? Like it just depends on where you actually get those little hiccups. The only thing I'm super glad about is we have, let's see, we have technically Sif down, we have Golem down. Golem could be bad in certain arenas. His grab could just end the run completely, even though it doesn't do a lot of damage. We know where Four Kings is. Four Kings scaling is going to be really nice. It's going to be way better than Quail Egg. It's a much better arena to fight them in. Trying to think if we're gonna. I think we're gonna. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Give me a second. Okay, wait. We'll continue over here. I was gonna do the whole thing in one swoop, clear that out, grab the item, come back, and then just go run past the prisoner guy for the ladder there. Mamoru, what's going on? Mad respect for the challenges. Nice to be with one live. I'm definitely aiming to keep this one going for sure. So hopefully you get to see a lot of it. And also welcome as well. How long do you think the run would take to finish? It's anywhere from, my guess is on average 10 to 25 hours, depending on the items and just the strategy overall, how we do it. It's probably like rarely ever going to be 25 hours, but like at the most I'd say 25. Is the actual estimate just for item randomizer like it is 10 hours for all the settings. It says that. It says that's what the average playthrough is with key item shuffled. And I think for enemies, I'd probably be a little quicker than the average estimate for that at this point, just from learning stuff. Imagine this dude did a parry with the falchion. Be incredible. I did die in the last one, Henry. It was roof on. It was a gaping dragon actually on the roof for gargoyles. Tried to block his foot and it just launched me. Oh, dude, what? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. He's the Black Knight normally, right? So Black Knight can drop Black Knight Sword, Titanite Shock. Dude, he dropped the doll, though. Why? Okay, I gotta look into that. I gotta talk to the dude that made this. I've never seen anything like that other than Ingward. Ingward and Crystal Golem. Crystal Golem, I don't think necessarily dropped a key, but I'd imagine they could. I don't know why he would drop that. That doesn't... He's still technically non-respawning. He is unique. But we haven't had a main boss drop a key, though. Like, anything. So he would be considered just a unique enemy. As the regular Black Knight. That solves that, but it makes me wonder, though, why that's the case, though. Was there a point during streaming where your voice changed? Well, I've been streaming for 10 years, so... I mean, like, when I started, my brain wasn't even done growing, so you're not really fully grown as an adult until 25, usually. If that makes sense. How do you choose which swing to go for punish? They all look the same. Oh, I just know the enemy's movesets at this point, like, at least most of them. So the guy that we just killed, he's got the woodcutting two-hand double. He's got the singles that are diagonal that they don't necessarily have to follow up. They can just be completely single. Overhead without the explosion with the earthquake, one with the earthquake. And then I think he's got... I think that's about it. He might have a one-handed walk-up where he walks for a few steps with the one hand and then swings as well. But I think the ones I mentioned right before that are most of the attacks, at least. So you kind of just test the parameters of it, and then you kind of get to see, okay, so you could do this here, but this could possibly happen. It's a lot of it's not static. It's just like, do this, and then if this is the circumstance, check for this. But if this doesn't happen, then punish, right? That's why I said there's some mini enemies that would make really good boss fights because of that, because they're really good with that kind of stuff. But they just need a little bit of a bigger moveset. And then there's some boss fights that suck with that kind of stuff that are major, right? Other than maybe DLC, late game hard stuff, you know, whatever. But like out of the actual animations though, usually there's the bulk amount of animations, then there's like the checklist of if this happens, do we need to look for this kind of thing. Like for example, that skeleton, he did the 3-piece. I was thinking it was gonna be a 2-piece. Doesn't matter because we would kill him anyways, so it's still safe to go for. And then he's got the torpedo spin, he's got the running in backhand. And I believe he's got the swipe from the outside in backstep as well. Some of those other ones. Your own voice on recording sounds awful. Yeah, it's with the acoustics in your skull, actually. There's a term for it. My buddy that does music production, he was talking about it, where the resonance of the voice in the skull itself can't sound the same as it would to anyone else. Because obviously you're the only one that's inside your skull to a degree, so yeah, it'd be impossible to, like, just from even speaking and then listening to it back too. It's like there's dissonance because you don't hear that if you speak yourself. It would still sound different than that. So there's a disconnect there, right? You'd have to almost kind of be like someone that, let's say you were going to do like a character for something, and then you aimed for particular inflection, tonality, modulation, all these different like dynamic things as well, and then you nailed it, but you knew what you needed to do to produce that. Then you would have the actual bridge to the gap of the dissonance there, of the disconnect, because you're trying to actually intentionally program something for a result for a character. So like if you're doing a cartoon, you probably wouldn't be dissatisfied if you did it well, because there's actually an aim. Like it's actually like a target you're aiming for. It's like if you were to play, you know, a note on a like a string instrument, and then you did something for dynamics, like maybe you did a pinch harmonic, maybe you did something to make it resonate for longer. You know, like the difference in that versus just the note ringing itself, like you would be aiming for. So even though maybe like in the feel of it, in some cases it wouldn't like on the finger feel that different because you're just fretting it. Maybe the right hand would have something that would make you think that. It's just like you still get to hear the difference because your vocal cords themselves are obviously an instrument. Can you repair the crystal catalyst, or is it like other crystal weapons? I don't know. We're gonna find that out. I would definitely hope you could, because we have 59 and a 90 durability right now. Some people aren't grown until their 40s. They're actually, okay, that's what you're saying with that. I only saw a little bit of that comment. My buddy's dad kept growing until he was, I think, like later 30s. Within a lot of ways, even height. Like I'm pretty sure his height and his dad's height went up past the age they said you're supposed to get taller. But he was wondering if it had something to do with his diet because he didn't eat any meat or something like that. So I have no idea if that's actually true. But that's what they claim, though. They're like, yeah, like weird things happened after a certain point. Risky, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Hope you enjoy your motes, man. Baby skeleton. Oh, it looks like I got parried every single time. Sorry, going horizontally, does that count? It does, yes. That is definitely... It's, you can blame gravity. That's a sponsored by gravity kind of thing. It's like, what do you expect? They might have turned it up in the last update too. I feel like the UV in the sun got like a slight bit higher, but they might have turned gravity up like by like a point or something. God, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, that's not gonna be killed very easily. Yeah, we'll just leave the slime guy. You got more swollen? That counts too. 25 now. Kept getting bigger, Henry. That has to do with a lot of different things, though. All that stuff is like you could have, even for example, like your skin could expand, like water content. You could have like a reaction to things. Inflammation makes things different, makes things move differently. Appearance a little bit, maybe even. You could have like dehydration, and that could affect things. You could have like sufficient nutrition versus like malnutrition can change things. You could have sleep change things. Compression of like the way you slept, maybe even. I've even seen like what's it called? Like you could have like a line, like a crease on your face if you just laid a funny way, or even like when you like lay up against a piece of fabric, you have like a line in your arm or something, and then it just goes away. Like tons of weird things can happen. But the weirdest thing is that your cells replace themselves, so you're not even the same person. At least physically, like you're literally all replaced like over and over again. All right, so humanities for 50 is just the lowest price I've ever seen them for that many right there. That many like headings of them at least. And the Homeward Bones for 50. Gonna get 19 of those. Why not? Brave Warrior for 100 and then another one for 10? That might be a record for Soul the Brave Warrior for sure. Proud Knight for 100. Dragon Scale for 2,000. I'll write that one down because I don't know if we want to spend anything until we have a weapon. Short bow, 15,000 is a little bit much for that one. Wooden arrow for 50 is pretty good. Oh, Lord Blade robe. Belka mask is a little bit expensive. Okay, I'm gonna definitely just write down the arrows and the dragon scale. And we can come back to that.
Thank you kindly.
You always sleep on your left side. You're severely asymmetrical. Both your left and your right side look good. There you go. Well, there maybe if it's the opposite, just sleep on one to even it out. Gravity will just will do its other stuff. Two Demon Titanites, nice. Guy on IG who only works out his left trap in his right leg. No, I've never heard of that before. That sounds hilarious. If you can send me a clip of that in a whisper message, I'll definitely check that out. What is the timeline on that? I've seen people that specialize in one particular athletic movement in general, or like one motion, like whether it's like functional or like resistance related, whatever, even just like a simple cardio thing, but never heard of that before. Like unless you absolutely needed to do that because you didn't have the access to the other muscle groups, like let's say you had an injury where you had to do that. But I feel like that'd be more for maintenance than trying to do like pulling ahead on them, right? Okay. We're gonna go not down there this time. At least not right this second, because the Drake's a little bit crazy. It could go through the building with the lightning. So I'm gonna leave this, and I'll make a note that we skip that too. Could take a look at Firelink really quickly just to see what's going on. And for the armor that we got, Lord Blade's robe is great. Xanthus overcoat's good too. They're both just amazing for how light they are. So I'm gonna change that for leather, do Moonlight gloves, or we'll do Crimson. Crimson's probably even better. Too heavy still. Okay, back to Big Hat. So it's from 22 to 14, and then Crimson. Got Orn effects in here? Oh no. Oh, it can keep... Okay, see, like, for example, I know this dude's moveset a tiny bit, but I didn't know that was going to go for 3 of them. What is that? Oh my god. Okay, Vagrant there. Oh my god, dude, no. Calm down. Blooming Moss, nice. On steel legs and wooden shield, not great. Yeah, we'll probably come back to this too. So the notes I'm going to make for this one, could just homeward bone from here if we had one, but we don't. So let's run back. Oh no, sorry, we got the 20. My bad. What am I even saying? Silly, silly, silly. Yeah, no firebombs from anything yet. We have to do the skip to do Undead Merchant too. But yeah, I'm not wanting to do that right this second. So we'll say we missed area below skip Capra and Firelink Bridge. Imagine you're a pro athlete and you tear an ACL, but modern medicine is so good. These guys are doing sharp pivots at dead sprint 5 months later. That it is crazy. Like even just recovery protocols, like what is it? Like the I'm trying to think of the name for it. Like the oxygen chambers and the cryotherapy, the was deprivation tanks and like float tanks and stuff like that. You know, like probably getting the best massage therapy, acupuncture, chirotherapy, whatever the hell it is. All the basic stuff that's normal, all the enhanced things, all of like the, again, stems, maybe not stem cells, but like the plasma stuff. And I'm trying to think of what else it is. Maybe it's, what's it called? There's like an expensive therapy you can do that's, I can't remember the name. It's like really weird, but you get something from the blood. Or maybe not even the blood, but it's something that goes back into your blood. Hyperbaric, yes, hyperbaric chamber. Yeah, like all that stuff. It's insane, man. You're basically simulating environments you couldn't, you know, without being in certain different places, like all at once very quickly. It's like just very time efficient. How do you whisper on here, Goth? So it's a little message box in the top right-hand corner on desktop on the main page, or you go on mobile. I think you might have to go to your, whatever it is when you launch the app, and there should be a message tab somewhere. Well, you could also just message it. If you're already on Insta, you could message it on my Instagram. If you click through ! Socials, you could find the link. Or on Twitter as well, something like that. Use leeches to remove the ghosts in the blood. Hyperberry white. Oh, okay. I wonder if the fireball would go far enough to actually get the crystal on this one. I guess it's time we try Blighttown though. I think we're ready to check it out just for a second. Durability wise too. This should have gone back up when we rested, right? Oh, it didn't. Well, unless Homeward Bone doesn't do that. Let me go to Andre and see. Because we'll know for sure then. Pretty sure when you do castings, it doesn't do anything for the durability. Yeah, only 74 to repair. So yeah, you can repair this one. It's not a big deal.
Where are you off to?
Does he have the repair bot? Oh no, he doesn't. I'm thinking it's a regular playthrough, so repair powder should fix it. But again, the damage is going to fall off on it fairly soon. Make an endurance 20. Let's do that. Then rusted iron should help in Blighttown a little bit. Take off the mace. Oh, that's why I had the other issue too. That's pretty obvious there. So now we can do this with the big hat, or we can do paladin. And different gloves. Yeah, this seed's definitely one of those ones where it's like harder to get started for the enemies for sure. Old Witch's Ring for Fashion Souls. Isn't that the one that you just talk to the witch with? How would that be fashionable? Like just to make it look funny on the character sheet? Dragon Ball Z strategy in real life. Yeah, I'd say the Dragon Ball Z, the hyperbolic time chamber is literally just a super exaggerated version of an athlete protocol in off season or whatever, or maybe even during their season. It's literally just everything that you could probably do, just taken out of proportion. Haven't told you before, but you're really grateful for the streams, Henry. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Favorite shows off Cartoon Network? I'm trying to remember what was even on Cartoon Network. Because Cartoon Network wasn't like a channel for me. It was a part of another channel. It was like they would play things that would have that logo, but it was a different thing. Cartoon Network. Okay, if you start naming some of the ones on there, if anyone remembers, I'll tell you if I watched it or not. Boomerang, I don't know. Don't know if Canada was the same as it was in the US. There probably was a channel. You probably had to have like a certain cable subscription or something like that. Like for the beginning, I had just the news until I was 7. And then at 7, we got, I think it was like 60 something channels. And I had YTV, and YTV had things on it, I believe. I think so channel, I want to say it was like 27 or something. And then 40, I think 45 was Teletoon or something like that. Something in the 40s. And Teletoon had like the retro thing later, and then it would have old cartoons that were from like generation before. And then YTV had things as well that was just from all over the place, but Teletoon might have been the one that had the Cartoon Network stuff. So those are the two cartoon channels I remember. And then YTV had anime as well. It had One Piece, not One Piece, maybe. Sorry. Bleach, Dot Hack, Full Metal Alchemist, Dragon Ball Z, Inuyasha, and probably some other stuff too. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I remember that, but I didn't really watch it though. I'm pretty sure Ed, Ed, and Eddie was pretty scary. You just mentioning YTV and Teletoon unlocked some memories. Yeah, and there was Carlos and Sugar, and they're both just like characters. And they probably didn't even, I bet you they didn't even like kids or something like that. Like all that stuff now is so different when you think of like people being hosts on channels. Like you have no idea what they were even thinking. You're like, yeah, like so fun. It's like the kid shows when you're really young, and you know, they make it seem like it's super fun. I remember I was at it was a thing for my friend's family where they had a niece and she was really young, and she was the only kid there. She was very, very young. It was just adults, and they put on a program for her. And the program, like, it was so stupid in my opinion compared to the stuff that I remember, that it was just like a super exaggerated version of stuff that was already really silly. And she was more fascinated with like a water bottle than this program, but it was just so in your face and crazy. I was like, what? Like, what's going on, man? Like I guarantee you the people that did that show were just like not enjoying that at all. Like there's no way. There's no way, man. I feel like you could definitely make a show that would be entertaining for anyone, but like make it a little bit more, like, I don't know, just not so over the top. Just melting the attention spans. Yeah, there's way too many flashing colors and crazy things popping up, but that's what it was. It was like a very ADHD version of something that I remembered from way back. I think like some of the cartoons were okay, that weren't like the more youth, or I guess it would be like middle of the line, like maybe for like people that are over 9 years old or something like that. They were okay. I remember, what was it? Little Bear Dude, that had an interesting vibe to it. I remember seeing that a little bit later on, but it had a really weird vibe to it. It was interesting. Timothy Goes to School as well. That was kind of annoying, but the characters were funny. Powerpuff Girls, I remember that being on too with the monkey guy, the green guy. I didn't really like it that much, but it was on sometimes, and you'd have to wait till the next show came on. So there's a lot of them that I saw where I'm just like, dude, give me the Beast Wars, or I think there's Transformers as well, like the vehicle one where they were like 2D, and then there's the 3D one, there's Reboot. What else? Max Steel, we were talking about before. Fairly Odd Parents was okay. It wasn't too bad. Where he had the 3D printer, and there was like the chin guy that was red. Oh, Chandler in that position. We've had that before. That's not good. Let's get over here. And I have one thing to stop poison here. To use it really late or just deal with it for now. Could try to make my way through here very, very carefully, but I don't think we would be able to. If we're going on this side, I don't think we can avoid the last stretch there. Crimson Chin and Mega Chin. I don't know if I remember Mega Chin, but I remember the red one though. And there's Ripping Friends as well. That was a little bit wild. It was a little too wild, but it was funny though. Very interesting animations. Black Knight Halberd, Bobby down. Your professor used to work on Roly Poly Oly. I remember the name of that, but I can't remember what it looks like though. Remember that name though. Negachin as well. There's 3 chin guys in that one. Interesting to think about the shows being more over the top and stupid now. You remember your parents hated you watching SpongeBob. SpongeBob still actually has episodes though. I think it's still being made. I had a client that I did where like they were saying their kids were watching SpongeBob in the background. Like I could hear the show, and I was asking if like they still have new episodes, and she was saying that actually there is new episodes still. So I would imagine, unless they kind of made it different with the type of humor, they did modernize Simpsons, and I think Family Guy stayed pretty true to like the kind of humor that it had. Maybe not as extreme as the early stuff, but Simpsons got kind of bad in my opinion. And then, yeah, like SpongeBob, I would imagine it's similar, but I don't know what they can really do with sea creatures to make it modern, right? It's like a pretty basic setting. It's not mimicking actual people, really. But if they started to do that, then I don't know if it would preserve the novelty of it originally. Because it had some like really wacky stuff, but like a couple of the things here and there were so funny that I don't know if they could be beaten. Do you have the ring to walk easily here? I do, yeah. Maybe that actually is the ticket. I made it anyways. We're good. Yeah, I have the ring on, so we're fine. I forgot about that. Oh, wait. Okay, like just hoping that this is something good. Only thing I gotta watch out for now is Lautrec has to be killed. Which, oh yeah, he already was. He already was. We're good. Got the Wanderer gloves or something. Which ones were they? Was that on the other playthrough that we died on? Might have been on that. You've never seen SpongeBob, but it came around after your childhood. I wouldn't say it's necessarily worth watching now fully, but like maybe check out the best moments from it, and just you get to get the idea of what you were missing out on. It's very stupid. It's extremely stupid, but like some of the stuff is funny though. Some of the things to this day, like I would say, you could put in something, like you could just completely wipe it from history, put it in something else as a very small, isolated moment, and it would be good. It would still work. Mega XRL was piloted a mecha with a controller inside his car. Mega XRL. Interesting. Squidward moving episode. I can't remember that one. I remember the cardboard box, the imagination box, handsome Squidward, and the fight club one, or I think it's like the fighting club thing, the bowl of nails without the milk. And then yeah, what else even is there? Oh, isn't there one where he doesn't feed the snail for a while? Oh, then there's the pizza one. The one where they have to travel really far to deliver the pizza. That's pretty funny too. Amazing with the lock on there. Jeez. Move. Okay, at least one bell rang. Oh, I got some revenge on Quail Egg, kind of. Weenie Hut. Oh yeah, Weenie Hut Jr. That was, I remember that from the movie though. I don't know if it was it also an episode too? I swear that was in the movie. Better than Six Kings? Yeah, we're gonna see if it gets to that point on the actual Moonlight Butterfly Bridge. Isn't it ironic that the boss that was in there is the one that's in the arena right now where Four Kings is, who was in this arena on the run yesterday? How's that a thing right there? The movie was Goofy Goobers. Oh, maybe, okay, I see. There's the song with the Goofy Goober. He gets there, he forgot the soda, and the guy's all pissed. Oh man. Oh, also, okay, I can't forget the chocolate one, because with the fish where it's like chocolate, sweet chocolate, like that one. Best part is the guy chasing them, and he's just like, I want to buy all of it. Like that kind of humor itself, that's still in things here and there. Like that's a really good one because you have no idea what's gonna happen with that. You just think he's crazy. It's like, dude, I just wanted to buy it. How can I eat my pizza without the diet Dr. Kelp? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That's kind of sad because I'm sure there's people in real life that, like, if the drink was missing, not only would it be disappointing, but they would create a crazy problem over it, even though they probably just give them a free, like, discount or something on it. They give them some sort of freebie. They'd literally be like, but how am I going to eat it, though? That's hilarious, man. Oh my god. Okay, so ONS here, it's not impossible, but it really depends on the damage here, so we can come back to this one for sure. We could also try it and see, just see how it is. The problem is I gotta Gotta get over here to escape. We have a lot of room. That's the only good news. And it's only one phase. But I have no clue what Ornstein gets hit for on this, or if he even staggers. So, interesting fight for them. Ceaseless ONS, yeah, so the HP I think would be higher than their regular fight. Potentially. Okay, how am I gonna light roll on this? Let's see. Because we know we need to do something like that. Only have 20 endurance, it's not too much. Oh, cleric leggings are the ones that look like the pants are like just dragging. Okay. Steel leggings aren't even much better. And we don't have the greatest boots outside of the stone ones. Okay. Paladin helmet with these. Better gloves too. No rusted ring. I guess the shield is only going to help for regen, but I mean, the weight of that is 3 as well. It's not a huge deal. We do Crimson. This is 5 for 22, 27, 11, 19. They're going to do Lightning, so 7. 8, that's pretty bad still. 12 for Chester set. Xanthus has pretty decent lightning. Yeah, do regular leather gloves. Oh, come on. Why? Okay, let's see. Oh, it's not terrible damage. It's okay. Ooh, lightning. Okay. Big boy lightning. Get that out of the way. Get this one out of the way. I didn't even know where we were. Okay. Cool. Gravity's claimed quite a lot at this point. Damn. Oh my god. Let's get another one. Dude, I didn't even think that was going to happen. Okay. Was it small lightning that hit for like a lot too? I'm trying to think of what that was, but that wasn't the big one, I don't think. I think it was the quick moving one. Yeah, GG on that. Jesus, man. I'm becoming a gravity boy here. That's sad, dude. There is a lot of gravity in DS1, but it's a little embarrassing to even fall in general on this one. Just like no matter what the run is. It's always it's a reminder that it's always there. All right, we're going to close the software here again. Make sure we do this properly. Close this one. I'll show you guys the stuff. Let's see if we can speedrun it. So the notepad has everything already set up. I erased the other notes. We got the display here, and then I'm gonna actually open the item first so we can retrack it. Source here. Let's see. Perfect. Okay, let's do this quickly now. So 1, 2. Unfair, scramble, 941, goodbye. You were pretty cool. Enemies weren't the greatest, I'll be honest, but you were pretty cool. You were a little more fair than 4 Kings Squillakilla. Application already launched. Oh, critical error. We failed the speedrun. Didn't get record on it, unfortunately. One day I'll break sub 25 seconds on that one. We'll be the the world record holder for launching everything. Okay, display turn off. Perfect. Oh man, what just happened? So we fell. We literally fell off the edge. Like that was just me. I just straight up fell. Didn't do enough camera checks. Complete noob, dude. I almost want to name the character that too. And also the notepad got screwed up because we still need to do 18 on this. Should have done that first. It's a crime, fortunately. All right. That's good. I'm just going to leave that open. Let's not get into the 20s now. Let's see if we can keep it within the teens here. Is that the third one in the third gravity in a row? Yeah, we have a 3 gravity streak here. It's unheard of. Never would have imagined it if you had to ask me. So many other things I would have bet on. Is that regular? Okay, that's Andre hammer. Reinforced stone gloves. It looks like brass feet. Castus, regular spear. Rapier, jagged ghosts. Pickaxe with gargoyle helmet on this one. Castus, and you know what? Let's try Pyromancer again. Let's see how it goes. I don't even know how good the pickaxe is, but let's try it out. We'll do ponytail regular with light brown. Why not? Ever jump in the air and try to defy gravity? Or defy gravity, sorry.
The world was unformed.
No, but I have definitely tried to wall run and I've gotten like 3 steps. You think you can beat that? Undead report? Ah. That's okay. That will work on some things, but yeah, well, I wonder if the Pyromancy Flames +2 on this one. Is it a diamond pickaxe? I don't think this pickaxe has mined even 1 diamond, let alone made a diamond. You all ran 16 steps. How slanted was the wall, though? Come on. It wasn't vertical. There's no way. Underwater? Oh, okay. Oh, we got Gaping Dragon as the first fight. Have we seen that? I might have seen this once. Okay, the hitbox on it's not as bad as I thought. Just want to test that to get the rerun in case we see it again in a bad arena. Wait, why do I have the Morning Star on this one? Was Pickaxe the offhand? Dude, what? Did I picked Pyromancer, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Was I... is something going on, guys? Did you see that? Did you see Pickaxe on Pyromancer? Kind of scared now. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. You didn't see it originally. Yeah. Shield pickup? Why would the shield be a pickaxe though? Because my settings aren't that you could have 2 weapons. Maybe you still can anyways, but it's a shield and 1 or 2 hand weapon as the setting for the character every time. Yeah, Pyromancy Flame too. They got warrior round shield, so okay, I'll roll with that. That's fine. Apparently, pyromancy flame's always +2 on this. Gotta name this skeleton. I'm gonna call him Alfonso. Okay, gaping dragons outside the arena. Let me try this right here. Let's see if it works. He replaced a hollow. I don't think it's gonna do anything on him though. Ooh, Ghostblade, okay. Oh, the crit on that's 126. I forgot about the crits on these. Okay, so Jagged Ghostblade is not a bad choice. Maybe even regular Ghostblade's better for physical. Because we do get backstabs and all that, right? Just for like clearing things that mostly have backstabbable enemies, it might be worth picking that as a start too. Like the total AR is 114 versus I think it's like what 130 for Morningstar. So 103. That sucks. No, 130 was the halberd in Lucerne. My bad. Yeah, so probably about twice as effective. Nothing. Yo, get out of here. Check the VOD, you start with pickaxe, the small other shield in the creation menu. That's weird. Small other shield would have been a better shield. Dragon scales from Gaping Dragon, okay. I can have room on this. Yeah, I kind of wish I just picked the Jagged Ghostblade instead for the bleed, because the crit would have been the same, and then we still would have literally got the other one anyways, right? Dude, his tail's not there. Oh my god, it's so buggy, man. There's no way. His tail's gone. And he's still using it. I don't think I've ever seen that either. I don't believe Gaping Dragon did that before. Even on this. Like the whole thing was still tracking there. DS1's the only Souls game you've beaten Slade. Still can't beat Cinder at level 96 on DS3. How many attempts do you try on him? You just get there fairly recently? I would say the character level is one of those things that it's not as important at all. Like it genuine, unless specifically you did very particular things, like you had a very specific focus on it. Even then, for Cinder, you'd get more out of the weapon upgrade level. Weapon at risk. Don't break the weapon, dude. That was the most frustrating Asylum so far. Easily, with everything going on there. At least we got the Ghostblade, but we could have started with it. Like, it was already available, plus the Jagged one. And Undead Report's not gonna... It's not gonna cut it versus... I would say the Acid Surge... Or, sorry, Toxic Mists and any other variation we could get there. Anything that's actually usable. Flashwood again? Dude, the item thing didn't work. Oh my god. Okay, that's what's going on. Another one. Yeah, no, because Flash Sweat was there before. That was the same drop, and it makes sense because Morningstar was the previous weapon from that character. So at least, okay, quit before we're ahead there. I am sorry, guys. I didn't know that it didn't work. What happened is I probably clicked the buttons too close together, and then it didn't have time to do the seed when I re-rolled the enemies, and it just overwrote the whole thing with the enemies going first, and then items reverting back to what they were already. Okay, let's do it slowly. Deep breath in. Prolonged exhale. Dragging cursor to the exact center of the button, clicking firmly but not letting go yet. Release the button. Hands off the complete desk. Waiting. Seeing the back button but not reacting yet. Gingerly putting hand back on mouse and scrolling back to back button but leaving in the middle for another second. Other breath. Holding back button for a little bit longer than before. Just waiting. Until it feels right. Yeah, okay, that's good. And then clicking to surface randomizer. Reroll seed checked, but dude, hands off the desk again, just waiting. Back on the mouse. A little bit quicker to click the button this time, just a regular click, because everything is fine now. And then checking item tracker really quick. Going to restart tracker before we load in general. Closing game. And launching. Closing display. And again, I'm going to count that as 18 because we didn't die. So that's perfectly fine. What is this? This is we're doing enemy and item randomizer deathless attempts right now. So I'm just setting up the stuff for it. You gotta scramble everything. So there's just those buttons, some of the settings you could see that we have to do. But I clicked the item randomizer too quickly back to back with the enemy one. It's the right order, but it canceled the shuffling of the items, and it can do that for the enemies too. I think it's if you double reroll and then you maybe have the game already open or something like that. I don't know, because the message that the game was already open doesn't show up all the time. There's a way to do it where like it just, I don't know, it bugs out and it just goes back to the original seed. This might even still be it too. Yeah, but still didn't work. Okay, so now, even being slow wasn't the case. So now we're gonna close the game first completely. Close the action. Oh, dude, it's the stupid fucking backspace, man. I swear to God. You have to backspace if you want the software to be open or actually close the app completely. That's what it is. So, yep. Maybe I should actually count this as 19 just because that was negative IQ to the point where I'm surprised I actually can breathe. Like it's shocking that I've been able to be alive at the moment. No pun intended at all. Not even like feeling bad about that, but just straight up. Okay, now we go to the unfair difficulty. Scramble right away. Leave it. Back button just to go back to there. I don't know if backspacing the seed now makes any sense. I'm just going to leave it. It should be fine. Reroll, randomize, 235, 868. Done. It worked. It's a miracle. There we go. Believe it or not, when you actually did the old enemy randomizer, it would fail probably, I want to say out of 10 times, at least a few times, sometimes multiple times in a row, where you'd think that you were doing something wrong and it would actually just take multiple shuffles to work. So this one actually worked every single time. Both of them were flawless without having an issue other than just the stuff that I did. That's pretty cool. But yeah, old enemy randomizer did not work just because you wanted it to. It had to have non-conflicting things in it, but it would actually make its own conflictions sometimes. Okay, now we got Bastard Sword, we got Broadsword, Jagged, Club, Pickaxe, regular Ghost Blade, regular Dagger, Mace, Cleric with Blacksmith Hammer, that's crazy, and Deprived. Okay. Take a wild guess of what character we're picking on this one. I wonder. I definitely wonder, man. Like it just has to be the cleric. Oh, dude, screen. My God. Completely demoted, man. Okay, so we're just gonna roll back in time. The name wasn't even typed in. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I hope you're having a great day so far. Welcome to Randy 18, who is certainly not a character we've ever made before. Just redid. Okay. These are the classes. We got Bastard Sword, Broadsword, Jagged Ghostblade, regular club, pickaxe, regular Ghostblade with crystal ring shield, dagger, mace, blacksmith hammer, and unarmed with some shield that probably doesn't do anything. The choice of people that actually are crazy right here. I'm not crazy. I'm just gonna be a casual and pick this. No good casual. I'm gonna make the guy have a tiny head because of all the mistakes I just made. And then we'll do Xena this time. We should just go at the top of the list and go down one at a time. Do dark blue. Oh man.
In the age of ancients.
Super, super fun. Timer. Ability to weave boss designs. Ralph, for who specifically? Deprive weapon is yeah, the inevitable beating he's taking is literally it's the force field that gets generated from that. Oh man. You took up your gauntlet, Deathless Rando. Tomorrow you'll be better, Brandon. You're actually trying it? Nice. Yeah, I think that if you get used to regular randomizer, this is one of the most fun challenges you could possibly do. There's not much that's requiring as many different types of things going on all at once. And you could bring in different kinds of skills for sure. I'm sure that someone that just did speedrunning would be interesting to watch in a different way than someone that just did challenges. And then, you know, just as much as people that did a bit of both. PvP player doing this would be really cool because they know the items, you know. And then maybe their enemy knowledge would be something to gain. There'd always be something to improve on. Iron Golem on this one. Let's see. I think Morgat has one of the most complex movesets in games that they've made. Morgat definitely is up there for sure. He's tricky. It's hard to say with moveset complexity because I'm not sure what makes the moveset complex, if it's just the actual animations themselves or it's how many there are and how many things can be mixed up. Bandit's Knife. It has the bleed. It has a really good crit though, dude. The crit on that's even better than the Ghostblade. So that'll be a backstab and parry kind of thing that can meet requirements. Yeah, I think eventually we probably will. Assuming we survive the next corner here. Yeah, judging based on the sound effect, it probably is Golem, or it has to be something that has that walking animation there. Oh, dude, we already ran through. What are we talking about? Last phase is most demanding by DS3 so far. It's most demanding in DS3. Morgat in DS3. Yeeted onto the goofy ledge again? Oh, I would love to try. Oh, Sister Frida, okay. Sister Frida's pretty interesting. Thor's hammer, yep. But Golem is... Oh, fuck! It scared me, okay. Oh. Oh, that actually saves you from some... Okay, maybe I should use that ledge in the future. I bet you on seamless co-op that could be a cool thing if you did randomizer as well. You had something pretty silly to start off. Oh, dude, Iron Golem getting melted? Okay. I'm sorry. He was ready, but I don't think his kneecaps are ready. Most people's kneecaps are not ready. He didn't do his extreme range of motion under load and just prep the connective tissues enough. Oh yeah, we're still getting this item too. It cannot be Flash Sweat and the bolts. It has to be something else. Smo's legs, Proud Knight. Good start. Insane start. We're back on pace, guys. So we got 79 physical defense with that. Is that worth it? No, not yet. By 1 point, it's not. Famously, the Achilles heel is called out for a reason. Yeah, I guess the heel actually, he is weaker at the heel. That's true. I couldn't reach it though. I think that he had an injury. The kneecap is shattered or something like that. I got it perfectly. Cat Covenant Ring and Sorcery Resist Curse. Okay. Would I rather play Armored Core on one on PS5? Oh, sorry. Would I actually play it? So, like, maybe at some point, but it wouldn't necessarily be to play through the whole game. I'd probably use that as something to make a video, right? So it'd be like playing a bunch of different games from that series. Or even old FromSoft games in general. And that would definitely have to be one I'd check out because I heard the controls are terrible. So like Kingsfield, Eternal Ring, that.
Hello,
possibly
no.
Tenchu as well. But it would be enough to like get the idea, not necessarily going through the whole entire thing.
Very well.
I wouldn't want to make a promise for that. Just it's simply because of all the things coming up. It's like if I had no plans for anything, if I literally didn't have ideas or like things I wanted to do, then I mean all these things you guys are saying would be certainly appreciated. They'd be like probably extremely key. But that's like the exact opposite problem I've always had. So yeah, we'll do Armored Core 1 if I decide to just revisit some really old stuff that they've made, particularly because I think that's one of the most interesting ones they did. But would I enjoy Armored Core 1? Probably not as much as the new one at all. I don't even think I could actually handle taking Kingsfield seriously either. It's completely different than stuff I would get into. But it would be cool to just understand, right? To learn about it, see what they're going for. Assassin's Creed 6 was so good. It was amazing. Yeah, the ending I got to, I feel like it was a better ending than some of the ones you can get. I was told it was a little bit more of a special one. Oh, ball control and stone leg. Okay, the game likes boots so far. Same weight as these ones though, so they're almost kind of non-important unless I want to look cool. What? Okay. Black Tights and Humanity 13. Did we check Petrus yet? Yeah, I did, right? I believe I was just going back again. Let me just double check. I need to calm down. Yeah, we definitely did. The bottomless box for 5,000 is worth it later. Not right this second, but we're going to have to come back and get that before we kill him, so I do have to make a note of that one. So hard to maneuver, but would you trust me that it is the game you played that gives you the most control over piloting a robot? You have to aim in this one? Yeah, I heard the aim is like terrible in it though, so I wonder how that would be. I'm glad you had fun on it. It's probably more rare because I don't think Armored Core was that popular at that time. Like probably not nearly as many people tried it as the new one, even in relation to like you know, how many people played games at that time and had the console or whatever, versus all the platforms that would have it. Yeah, I would definitely believe that someone could enjoy it. There's people that definitely like games that they know are inherently bad, but the reason they're bad is fun. It's fun because they can get around that. Sometimes even do like really silly things on it, but yeah, there's definitely that whole thing. I think Jump King sucks, but like, I don't think it's made bad. I just don't like Jump King at all. I think Jump King is just terrible. And it's not even that it's even harder than things I've done. It's just that the nature of it just sucks to me. I'd rather play Getting Over It or like Only Up, something like that, and have that be twice as hard, because just the novelty of what you're doing seems better on those versus Jump King. Jump King, I'd almost want to see that have like you know, platforming sections the same way they did it, and have combat and other stuff to make it fun, just to kind of balance it out, just because the style of it and the nature of how they made it, the vibes, it needs something else, in my opinion. Yo, don't die right here. Why is there a boulder? Black Knight, save me. I think he's not on anyone's side. He's just chilling. Jump King is a low effort troll game. Yeah, it's a little bit more basic for how trolly it is. Wings of V would be a great, like a fairly high effort, insane troll game, if I had to compare anything. It'd be the other end of the spectrum for like the 2D ones. Giant Helm, okay. Coming back for that after, when we have the bow.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Otis drives. Otis, I like the name. Otis has always been a cool name to me. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Hope you enjoy your modes. Why did you make that your name? I'm curious. I'm gonna just make a bigger I'm gonna make a bigger point of asking people occasionally why you made your name, because there's some names I'm just like, why that one versus like Otis by itself, or Otis with numbers with another name beside it, all that, right? Why not Milo and Otis?
You haven't lost, and more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Rickett of Vinheim. I was once an established smith.
I think Rickard has a pet. Soul Proud Knight 200, nice. And Scam Catalyst.
Come back soon.
Favorite Andy Griffin episode? Oh, okay. I'm not sure who Andy Griffin is. Makes sense though. I was really hoping your name was Otis. I was like, yes. He's the CEO of Uber. He's very proud. Otis is the CEO of Uber. Uber. Oh, we got Hydra in the valley again. Can't believe you never noticed this body in a jar you just killed. You have 5,000 hours on this game, Kuo. It's hard to notice unless you you take the moment at that ledge to pan the camera. Or like when you go to that ledge, you decide to go back to the other way with the staircase, maybe already knowing about the bridge and doing that. For me, in my first playthrough, I found it actually, and it helped because it has the transient curses in it. But it was just by accident though. It wasn't like I was looking in every corner in that area, because there's still items even in my first playthrough. I didn't even know about how to get to them in this when we got to there, and maybe I found most of them at some point and forgot, but like, there's definitely some we found in this playthrough I've never even picked up before. And it could be like a duplicate of something else. I know I've gotten every weapon before, and every piece of armor, everything you can use, but just for maybe consumable locations that are really weird or something odd. There's definitely things I've missed. Oh bellowing and divine blessing. Nice. What? There's an invisible enemy there. What is that? What is going on with the invisible enemies here? Okay, the first time that ever occurred was on the run where I think we got the most content done in every category. Didn't have the most boss fights killed, but we had the most stuff covered overall. And there's the invisible ghost. That was an invisible hollow or something like that. Can't be having that early. Rando toggle. It almost seems like it's doing it on purpose, but there's no setting for that though. Like I don't have anything checked off that I can see that says turn random enemy invisible, like completely invisible, other than that dude has eyeballs at least, right? What Assassin's Creed game would you suggest to get a good idea of it? You could play the newest one. The newest one is amazing. But I don't have the best background. I haven't played the other ones. I've just heard from people that have played the other ones that newest one's easily the best one. It has a pretty steep challenge to it, I will say that. I found it was hard by default. Like, you don't even have to do anything funny on it. And the PvP on it was very fun, too. Just probably more enjoyable in the sweet spot where people were learning it still. Now it's like, okay, you just got to go use this setup or do this, whatever. And then it would just be being really into the mechanics of it. But the customization, it was fun for the PvP. That might mean Andy Griffith. It's a very old show. Even old when you were a kid. How old is it? Soul of Sif and Robe of Gwyn? Okay. It's not much better than Wanderer Co. Yeah. Oh, actually, I should switch to these. Black tights. There we go. Which game? It would be Fires of Rubicon, AC6. Just want to check what this is first. Blank shield, okay. Let's. Oh wait, we could justify doing this part really quick before running back to, because we're gonna get some souls from it. Maybe a good item as well. Because I could do this. I don't even need to know who it is. It's the guy that looks like a boulder. Guardian tail. Whatever. The Incredible Mr. Limpet. I'm just imagining a wacky wavy inflatable tube man that looks like a real person, but not just a crazy color. They have skin. Trying to walk around, but they're like Gumby or something. Or like Quap, if you've ever seen Quap before. Probably the closest comparison in my head. Just you have to literally have some like other being controlling you with keys, and you just have terrible controls, and you're just like, ugh. Can't move properly. Quap was crazy. Quap speedrun. That would be an amazing thing to try just randomly. Maybe not to really put a lot of time into. Just simply to revisit that. That would be nice. I sucked at it. I only tried it maybe for like 10 minutes. But I remember it was the 5th grade. So there was a community center that I went to, and they had a thing where you pay $5 and you could just go and there's like a circuit of things you could do. You could just play sports in the gym. You could go and use the computers there. There was like contests and tournaments. They had like even like a little like party where they put music on and stuff. And then they do movies and stuff. And you'd just pick what you wanted to do. And it was all constantly going at the same time for just $5. And that would kind of be like almost, you can think of it as like babysitting for me sometimes. Like just so I have somewhere that's like safe to go when my mom was working. And I remember Quap was being played in the computer lab, and I caught it just out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, what the hell is that? And that's how I figured out what it was. There's a lot of things I learned from just people just doing really funny things in the computer there. Like Adventure Quest, that's how I learned what that was. I think it's like a Flash turn-based one. That's pretty cool for a little bit. A lot of people were going crazy on RuneScape that were just like obsessed with it. They just used that to have a computer to play it on if they didn't have one. Or to like probably not get in trouble for playing so much of it. And then there's people that got banned permanently over RuneScape because there's fist fights and stuff over it. It was quite a time. Is there a full name for QWOP? I don't know what if it's abbreviated or what it actually means, but it's like you're just trying to run on a track and you can't you can't control the dude with basic controls. Like the movement is literally 1 key per limb or something like that. It reminds me of a very early version of Getting Over It. The Bennett Foddy game. Oh, I'm okay. Why is there 3 enemies there? That doesn't make any sense. Dude, the randomizer's starting to do stuff, and then we have Sif here. We saw Sif earlier, but at least we have a different seed now. I know it's a different one from these guys. No Hydra, at least. We have Sanctuary Guardian. Dude, it's so there shouldn't be 3 enemies there. That's too many. Oh, don't jump off, Sith, please. I thought we were actually going to be able to finish the fight. When she did the first 180 and then like didn't actually fall, I'm like, okay, maybe she can't even fall anyways. Spot, but nope. No good gravity. See, gravity's not only just claiming me, but it's claiming other people too. If anybody's near a ledge in real life right now, just be very careful. Like use handrails and just be a little bit more skeptical than normal these days. Just until I get through this whole thing, because I think that the actual the looming threat of gravity has been turned up everywhere. Not just in this seed right here. He had a Titanite demon up on that tower too. He dropped down through. You had to abort. Oh, maybe he's from another area and he clipped through the ceiling or something like that. Because we had a Titanite demon float through multiple levels in archives one time. There's one I actually caught. There's one that went into the floor, and there was one that I saw rise up. Looked really funny. Oh, almost Tailcat right there. He did fly. Oh, see, like that early though would be a huge help because Tailcats typically are good. You get a lot of good stuff from whatever replaces it. Sometimes 2 items as well. Okay, right here. Oh, yep. Oh, so close, dude. Should I just wait until he does it again and try to get the Tailcat guaranteed? See if it works. I doubt he'll do the spin after if I'm just in that spot. Oh, see, every time I have the angle, I get the kill on him. I have to be a little bit more over here. I've killed him on hitting the tail, but not quite far down the tail enough. How many times now? How many scenarios? I think Sanctuary Guardian Tailcat's less likely than beating this run in general. Like, it truly is the hardest thing. Our tail loot's randomized. Every single thing is. So there's a chance that like we've seen stuff not only be in its regular position, but then there's like an extra item too. But I mean, that's just obviously that can happen still. The logic of it is that it's supposed to shuffle every ID. So yeah, tail cuts would count, merchant inventories, merchant drops, NPCs that are friendly, what they drop normally. There's some things that are still preset, like Framped, when he breaks down stuff because he has his own menu. It'll just give you the same things, like you break chunks into smaller shards. And then the soul counts for him consuming stuff are the same too. The crow is randomized. So it's still the same list of stuff you would trade normally. But like what you get is random. Alright, finally a good shield. So we gotta change these up a little bit. And get the shortcut. Rare instance of Pinwheel being threatening. Pinwheel was actually a good fight in Anor Londo in the ONS arena. It took a long time to reach him every time he teleported, and he was able to multiply a lot right away. That was not bad. That was probably a better application of the same fight. It's kind of like if you had Fool's Idol and Demon Souls, the arena's really complementary for her, but if she was in a very small arena, there'd be no chance that it would be hard.
Let strength be granted so the world
Clamuel
might be
over here.
mended. So the world might be
Clamuel Jackson.
Good luck on the run.
I have a feeling that might knock me off right there. John Clambo. Gwest, thank you very much for the 8 months. Thank you for the good luck too. I'll take all the luck on this one. How are you doing? Would you ever consider trying this? Okay, wait, actually, I'm very curious for everyone here. Not necessarily deathless, but how many people would try the dual randomizer with the exact same settings? And just get through it overall. After you finish 100% in DS3, okay. Proof of Concords. That's all I think about is just that staircase with Silver Knights. Like, this is home now. Forget the rest of the playthrough. Like, the bulk majority of it's that staircase. Or you're doing many, many NG cycles in which you might as well do different things within those to get the two birds, one stone.
Now, you
Just
seem to
enjoyed
have your
14
wits
different
about you,
playthroughs or something.
Then you are a welcome customer. I trade
I think
for
Deathless
souls.
all achievements would be really fun,
Everything's
actually.
for sale.
Has anybody done hitless all achievements DS3? I think that would be absolutely maddening. I know the world record speedrun's crazy too, but I wonder if anyone tried hitless on that. Because I know there has been all achievement hitless, but probably not DS1 though. Or DS3. Gino got hitless DS3 all achievements? Really? Like 100%? You guys gotta send me the video for that one. I knew he did. I think he did DS2, but I didn't. Dude, 3? How long did it take him to do that? What was the playtime on the one run? How did he get the Concords? Was it like really lucky with the Concords? Did it quite a while ago? That's really insane. Wow. It was 9 hours. He farmed it legit. Dude, what? Are you serious? Oh my god, that's stupid. Like, so I would rather do a run that's 15 hours that has like all the games plus an extra random, like Liza P as well, than even try something like that with the farming. Oh my god, man. I feel like the focus would have to be even crazier because of the redundancy of farming that night. Cannot imagine that. 50 for Alluring Skulls is great. Okay, I'm gonna get 10. Demon Titanite for 200. 500 for 500. Large Titanite for 2. Poison Mist is on this one too for 100, but we don't have a Pyromancy Flame yet. The Dragon Grey Sword's in the inventory here. So I've gotten this one, but we haven't been able to use it ever. Grant is here too. Both of them just way too heavy and high requirement there. Oh, I think this is the best of today. It's got to be, man. Blacksmith hammer with favor and protection, purchasable for 500, and the super cheap fire bombs plus all those other poppables, and large titanite. I don't know if it's infinite, but let's see. Man, 500 is like even better than just killing Lautrec and getting it guaranteed. It's way less effort there. It's a really good thing at the very start too. We found it early, but wow, that's really good. Yeah, these are infinite for what? Infinite for 200 large shards? We got to get the Ember first, so I will note that down. I'm not gonna grab them just yet. Poison Mist definitely, and the arrows. Okay, arrows are expensive on this one, so we can't go for that. Yeah, I'm gonna write down the large shards 200.
Thank you, Kai.
Wow. Can't you get 9 just to get 1 weapon fast? So the thing is, we need the large Ember, right? You can't use them unless you have the Ember for Andre, so we have to find that randomly too. And that one doesn't pop up that often. So I usually get regular Titanite weapons to +5 on this, and out of all the ones we would even justify even later in the game, it would just be a bow. Because like the regular ones, like that's only 1/3 of the scaling on it. Versus something like this by default, even without upgrades, is already only 5 scaling or 5 investments away from being max, so it almost counts like a +10 weapon already, in my opinion, or close. Yeah, large for 200 means that if I do find the Ember at any point in time, that anything in general can get +10 this run that I want to. And that's all we would need for it. What? Oh, man. Oh, Miyazaki, don't do this to me. He's playing with my heartstrings here. Wow. That's a lot, man. It's a lot to take in. Favor and protection with Black Bow of Ferris right around the corner. Oh, we actually hit him right there. He's doing calf raises here. Getting those calf muscles going. Oh my god. Where's Purple? Purple's calves would probably be competitive against this dino. Wow, man. Black Bow of Ferris in general is just nice. Longbow, I would accept that. That'd be fine. Composite and short bows kind of suck. They're not great. Ferris is insane though. Ferris in general is like one of my favorite items, just casually. I remember being extremely happy to get that the first time ever. We don't meet one-hand requirement for this, so we don't want to do the accidental bonk here. Oh, centipede. Just double checking. I don't think I got the window item here. Typically forget that one. This one could be a key. Okay, just transient curse. Decaying, how the run's going? They have been a little bit rough today, I'll be honest, and even last stream too. This is a really good setup though. Just depends on the enemy seed at this point and me actually playing good. All this just to put Seath on Gargoyle's roof again? Didn't we kill Seath on Gargoyle's roof one time? I'm trying to remember how we did it. We did. No, we literally did. Somehow he turned around and we got the crystal. And then he did the crystals in the ground, and we realized that there's 2 pockets on either side of up the steps at the back where they don't actually appear in general, so you could just go there. So we did actually do that once. Gotta rock the royal helm drip. This one. You just take off the gloves and do it. Actually, wait, no, I forgot. We just put on favor and protection. We could do heavier armor now. Do all this stuff. Maybe gloves as well? Yeah, there we go. Even heavier gloves? Can we do even more than that? Paladin armor without this? Okay, it's getting a little bit carried away there. Can't do that. Wins? Yes, we can do wins. All things are possible with Vapring, definitely. Narthlos, how have you been? What's that badge also? What's the... Looks like a cat. Or like a... some sort of creature. Drip is out of this world. This actually fits the smoke boots a little better. It makes sense. Like, I could see a character like this coming from the future, but also being part of the Watchmen, maybe. Like some sort of like weird DC character. Where he's like a ripoff of Thor, but in that universe. Well, that back pedal seems a little bit weird. Okay. Does his leg armor act like toe socks? I would actually imagine the foot ends even sooner and the toes don't actually even have slots. Because if you look at the spacing between them, that'd be painful for the size of the character's foot. There's no way that actually is a toe sock. It'd be cool, but I don't think so. The character's feet are definitely smaller than that. It's kind of close though. Yeah, like if I was gonna make it very functional, I would still have them all protected in one compartment. Must really like these games, Cart. Well, my favorite games in general, top 8 are, top 7, would be everything that FromSoft's made that's like this specifically, and then all the other games I like in general just come after that. So the scale I rank things on is kind of dependent on what we're comparing in the list, right? Even though I'd say Demon's Souls would be like in comparison to this, like maybe an 8.5 out of 10. By no means is it an 8.5 out of 10 compared to all games. It's just like when we're comparing separate lists. Oh, sorry, I have to say 8 because Liza P. No, Liza P does fit in middle somewhere. I was saying I think it ties with this one. Just this one has more replayability for sure. Like there's more stuff I'd want to do on it. But yeah, I guess Liza P would have to be in that list of 8. After that, then everything else starts coming in after that. At some point. It's a badge you get from subbing to specific streamers during the promo. What's the promo called? Liza P DLC soon, yeah. I wonder how that's going to work. How do you access it? There's a theory, someone was telling me that they think it's going to be a separate game. Just launch it as a separate thing. That might just be a very hot take though, because I've seen that happen before, but I didn't get that vibe. I thought it was just going to be a continuation. Oh, Yume, why aren't you sleeping? What's going on? Okay, we could definitely do Berg Skip now. We have enough stuff to do that nicely. And maybe fail once. It's 20 hours for Liza P DLC. Wonder how that's calculated. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what's going on with that, because again, I gotta proposal for stuff to do with its DLC that was a really interesting spread of things that they're wanting to do, but I don't know how they're going to handle it, so I just asked them for more information, and they're going to fill me in as time goes on. But we might be doing a couple different things for it that are outside of even just playing the game, so we'll see how that works, or I guess the way of just playing the game normally. They had a really cool idea for how they want to launch it, certain people. You think that the Pinocchio theme needs to be replaced? SpongeBob World would be better. Pinocchio puppet theme is dumb. In my opinion, it's the opposite. It's one of the things I'd never assumed someone would actually make a game like that based on, because it would take a lot more creativity to take that basis and then make it something in its own, right? Like, it's a harder task, in my opinion, to do that than just make something else. So the fact they pulled it off like they did was the impressive part. Like, you would not really see many other developers not only just do that for the theme, but also, again, the level of polish on it and the way it launched for the first thing they did is just silly. Like, it's almost unheard of, in my opinion. And that's why I think they literally waited and they studied stuff for a long time, and they didn't just do that randomly. Like, they had to have planned it for longer than a typical game, and waited until it was the right time to make the idea. Does not seem like an accident at all. But yeah, thematically, there's not going to be stuff that everyone agrees on. So I get the fact that you might not like Pinocchio. I don't actually care for Pinocchio, the base story, at all. But it is a cool... Dude, what died in there? Okay, we had a scam boss on Capra again. Second time this happened. Must have been something that couldn't fit in the arena. Maybe what we should do every time we go down here is just rush to the fog gate and just see. And then do a quit out and allow the quit out just so we can see for a second what's going on. Even though that would be kind of like cheesy normally. But yeah, this is the only arena we've seen this on twice now, where whatever's in it dies first. I remember that happening on the old randomizer, like with more than just here, but not like as slowly as that one happened. Like, we would usually see it even sooner. I guess we'll check this part first. RoboCop souls. Something with sci-fi would be interesting. I think that would be very difficult for them to make a twist in, because it's usually high fantasy, dark fantasy to kind of kick off the twist itself. So I don't know how a sci-fi would play into it, other than maybe it could be kind of similar how they handled Armored Core, just like a little bit, but they'd need more supporting characters to lead that. That's like more of interplanetary stuff, but there's a little bit of weird stuff going on in that. Just nothing weird enough for Misaki. These kind of things. Cosmo stuff in Bloodborne was next level. Whoever's writing the actual lore nowadays is definitely hanging out with the Alice in Wonderland dude somewhere. And whether it's like maybe like just in meditation or in hallucinations or something. They're doing something that's funny to come up with some of the ideas. Because like, even if you do a deep dive on the lore for Elden Ring, even there's like no one's still even fully explained that. It's so beyond anything I could even explain. Like, I couldn't even put it into words to even try to tell you what I'm trying to say right now. Not even the actual theme, but how you would even go about extrapolating it. You can just get basic levels, but there's so many layers, so it's best to just keep it very simple when you're thinking about it. But it goes quite out there. That's not even necessarily thematically as weird as Bloodborne, right? Lore Master Ralph. Well, it's because you technically had the the account as Ralph, but you're not Ralph, right? I won't expose your real alias. I'll leave it secret. Oh, that goes through the shield. Okay. Wizard of Oz would be good. Didn't they make something for that? They teased sequel game in Liza P ending, Wizard of Oz. Oh, that's not even the DLC. That's literally another game they're making. Okay, I see. That makes more sense. I thought that tied into the DLC. Makes way more sense. Demon Titanite from Chandler, nice. They always seem to get a lot though when we don't have a weapon for it, other than that one run with the Fury Sword, which unfortunately doesn't carry us into like the late game. I don't think I've gotten a really solid Demon Titanite weapon other than we had Gravelord Sword, and that's still too heavy and not good enough. I'm trying to think of what we'd even need. I think it's still just going to be Chaos Blade or maybe, I don't know if Gwen's Sword's that good. We haven't seen that at all. I wonder if some of them you literally still have to transpose, like you can't find them, because we haven't seen Ornstein's Spear, Chaos Blade, Smo's Hammer, Wind Sword, Iron Golem Axe. I think I saw once, potentially. Like maybe, I don't even know if that's 100%. Could have conflated that with Great Axe, but yeah, like even, oh sorry, the Fist from Iron Golem too we haven't seen. So we just must have to do something else for that. Or they're very, very tucked away and just got unlucky so far. Got a decent start. This is a good starting weapon for sure. The class we had was, it was Cleric, wasn't it? Yeah, so it's not the best stats for Cleric. Other than that though, it's not the worst. And if we got Crescent Axe, we're almost the point we would need it to be able to do Nito, so that's good. Trying to bridge the gap with that. I think it's 16 faith. It's brutal on some of the other classes once you're already set up. Let's make a story where you're a puppet, then get called good boy, and your power canonically is lying. It's dumb. There's depth in that. I guess that's just perspective. Like the lying part just ties into the lore, right? But it's not necessarily the mechanism of how the conflict is handled in the game. It's just like a side feature. Like you could even not pay attention to that and just think of it as any single dialogue section in general is meaningless and not even care about the story. And there's still a lot there, but if you notice, like when you're making an idea for something and trying to make it believable, even in its fantasy, it's tricky to pull off without there being hiccups. And I think it doesn't have as many as I'd expect for, again, a studio that just did that on a whim randomly or out of nowhere. You'd usually see a catalog of a lot of things they've made that are similar to get to that point. So that's the impressive part. I don't even know who the members are of that. Maybe they worked at other studios. But yeah, like I'm still very impressed by that. Not even trying to hype up the theme either any particular element by itself. It's just the whole package is impressive for like just the way it's being put out there and who's doing it. Cool, parry time. Go. You know what? That requires the bow. Good duel, sir. I must go. Okay, what do we got in the inventory for Undead Merchant 2? 50 for the skulls as well. 100 for moss. Twinkling for 2. Wow. Dude, this seed's broken. She has 30 Twinkling Titanite. I've never seen this. At least I don't think. Maybe for a higher price, but what? That's enough for, I don't know, is it 10 per weapon or is it more? I think that's at least enough for 2 to 3 weapons. Ah, that's silly, man. I'm gonna get the 10 right now, just in case it was 10 and I'm right about that. Large arrows for 100 still kind of up there. Yes, the arrows on this one are a bit more pricey. But we do have black ball already, so I'm gonna have to get something. Just get like 100 for now is fine. You think she had, oh, sorry, she has infinite, but we could only get the 30 because the 60k, that's true. That's silly though. That's so silly. Okay, let me just note that too. Cool. Quarter of the normal price. Yeah, they're usually 8,000 at Giant Blacksmith. And then because I think the upgrade requirement's still the same, I think it's still 2k. We should do that first on this since Favor and Protection offsets the equip load and some of the Vitality as well. And Capper's just done. So, do we have Homeward Bones? Yeah, we do. Wow, man, I'm shocked on this. This is a pretty crazy one. The only thing that could like really ruin that is just something silly being in Gargoyles or Rail Egg. That's it. But even then, though, now it's a lot better. It's not too bad. So yeah, we'll level out Andre. I'm just gonna wait and save all this. Get it all. Just get all of it. Just roll around in Twinkling Titanite, even though you can't use it. You changed the puppet to robots and Geppetto a scientist, wouldn't it make it more adult? I'm pretty sure P is a robot, isn't he? Isn't that the idea? And Geppetto, like they're all definitely scientific and everything. Like Vanini's basically like Batman, but just not like combative. He's not like a vigilante. He's more of a philanthropist, inventor. And then Geppetto's the mad scientist. He is the like an automaton robot. You could call it whatever you want. They have obviously their fantasy stuff with the technology, but that's the way I took it. Like he's definitely not a wooden freaking ventriloquist doll or something like that, or like a freaking mannequin or something. Whatever you call it. Yeah, also the nameless puppet ending is insane too. That's such a cool twist. They didn't have to do any of that stuff. It made it way more worthwhile. It's also a really good fight too. It's one of the best humanoid fights in a game I've seen. But again, like you talk to me about Lies of P. I'm just biased because I like it a lot. So all these things are the exact opposite of why someone else might not. But objectively, though, I can't say they did a terrible job. Like it panned out decently. Oh. Dude, I literally okay. It wasn't like right this second, but we were just talking about Crescent Axe, man. Catacombs easy. Well, we might not even see Nito for a while. Nito might not even be in a situation where it matters, but just in case, if it's early. Oh, it's okay. I gotta stop getting as excited about these things though, because there could just be a lot of stuff still that's not ideal. Demon Titanite for 50. What are the merchants on this right now? Standard for 20 as well. Okay, so we got arrows. Get another 200 on that at least. Just for now. And then Ring of the Evil Eye for 5,000. Stupid good. What? I'm trying to like in my brain just like associate like this to other things we've done. I don't know if this would be the best seed in general, but it seems like it. In terms of items, it seems like it so far. That's just nuts, man. We've never had a max weapon other than Fury Sword, I think, that one time either. I don't believe anything else went fully upgraded. The only thing I'm missing, I think, is like infinite regular Titanite. And then we just have to find, what's it called? Like some sort of castings just in case, or better rings here and there, like Havels and whatever. Parrot, yeah, we killed one, so, or two, sorry, you're right. Yeah, the counter's not updated. Clickbait for the people in the long format video, if it's the run, just like seething with rage. It's like, I had to sit and type this only to hate it, to leave, but then come back to check to see if you saw, but if only someone else saw too, just because I'm so mad. Foaming. Absolutely foaming. My God. And then, dude, the strength breakpoints on this, four for the scaling right here on the second level. It was 2 and then 4, then 2. It's also pretty silly. I say we just do endurance for now like we normally would, and then just get ready to do the dex and the faith requirement in case we see Nito. Wow. And then we want to be able to lead. I can't even speak. We want to be able to use Giant Blacksmith in one hand, particularly. Pretty soon. Kazan greater than Liza P, fully acknowledging recency bias? What is recency bias? Is it just like whatever's like flavor of the month kind of thing? I thought you were trying to say Regency or something like that. I was like, wait, what? Kazan's 100% better just for the freedom. I can imagine for gameplay, Kazan could be better. It already looks like it has a lot of stuff. I haven't even seen that much. I've seen probably like a collective 8 minutes of it or something like that. Witch Cloak. It's pretty good for lightweight as well. That's getting up there with Xanthus and Sage for only 4 pounds. It's literally better than Gwyn's. 2 pounds less. It's like a trench coat though. We should be able to do the gloves now that we got the extra points. Some sort of gloves. Something. The Boulder ones. Could I do Silver Knight? Can we go that crazy? Of course not. How dare you? I hope you guys are appreciating this helmet, though, by the way. I don't think this helmet's amazing for the weight on it. Neo 2 always... It clears. You think Neo 2 is better? Recency bias has been a thing for a while. It's about what's new. You'll often see it thrown around in Game Award shows. It makes sense. I'm sure that's how they are able to even make awards for certain things anyways, because of when you really try to even make rating systems, what's your criteria? You know, if it's like these certain provisions and we're looking at it with relevance to the time frame of what was possible at that time, technologically, and then creatively is always just judged just generally, there's probably going to be things that are almost equal all the time that you can't rank the same just purely from the time frame it was made. Like lots of cases where people wanted to do things they couldn't put in the game, or, you know, systems had to be handled differently just to be able to make space for other stuff even. How much? Dude, Evil Eye heals a decent amount. I didn't notice that. This seed deserves this helmet? Okay, that's fair. I like it. I really like the way it looks. It's just the math Kind of looks like it has glasses built in, but it doesn't though. Shatsune, what's up? So I have never, no. What is your opinion on it? Like, what do you think? Should I play it? I've heard about it before. Mistake right now is you're dressing for defense and not fashion. It could be why we haven't already gotten this, that we didn't prioritize the aesthetics in the character. It also could be like complete karma for making all the specimen characters and not actually just trying to focus on making normal ones. It's like you can't aspire to be an alien. You can't be blue. Come on. Unless you drink a copious amount of colloidal silver, maybe then. Also body paint. You have some options.
You despicable curses.
Oh man, I thought he almost got the item in the wall there. Oh. Dude. This is making me realize how unfortunate some of the layouts are for items, man. How, I guess we can't say front or back loaded because there's a lot of the things we've checked that we haven't gone to yet in other runs and vice versa. But dude, it's literally just silly. Like we might get late and then we just don't find keys for a while, or we might just not find anything else. But slumbering, favor and protection, evil eye, those three in general, great. The twinkling titanite, great. Anything else we can say is whatever, but those things is just stupid. Also, within the Berg, the twinkling titanite on the other merchant, and also the favor and protection being purchasable and not found somewhere else. Okay, we got blue. Oh, it's just regular Smo, I think. Yeah, big Smo. Hammer battle again. How do you like +5, Smo? How do you like +5, Smo? Oh, spacing. How do you like +5, dude? I'm sorry. Wait, bow just to completely cleanse everything? Atone? Tarash, welcome back. The Smo legs under the dress is peak fashion. You'd never have dreamed of this. I actually like the fact it's clipping through, because it's clipping through in a believable way. It's like maybe they had armor plates on the outside of this. It was just all one piece. You got like your own mini shields just in case. Character looks like a professional bull rider when you run. Oh yeah. Don't they also have like the chaps or something like that? They have to have protective stuff on them in case they just get the impact. It's funny, even the ragdolls in this move like people bull riding. Only thing is you don't get ragdolled as much because you don't get to see that. Just turn into dust. Been messing around, you've been watching the runs for a while. I had a feeling you were probably joking, but just in case you weren't, once in a while it is fun to just make someone believe it's not the case. One of the best streams I've had on this game was, it was a good hour and a half of convincing someone I had never played it. And if they were somehow aware that I did and they were playing along, then it's even better. We were both just going crazy. But a lot of people in chat agreed to just be like, yeah, we'll pretend that you didn't. And they caught on to it. What I was trying to do, I was like, is that cliff dangerous? Oh, there's an item over here. And I would like read the description, and then I'd just start running and doing a bunch of crazy stuff. But then in between, I'd be like, oh, I like the texture on this one. Where does this go to? It's pretty funny. 1 of 4 elements without secondary perks from Avatar. So I never actually really got into Avatar Last Airbender, so I can't really remember anything from it. I saw it maybe twice. And I saw they made the real show. I know the character from it and everything, but what are secondary perks in that? What does that mean? water, you suggest earth would win. Elements for a world war. Well, just based on like regular 4 elements. It would depend on where they're coming from, like what you're actually doing. Are you manipulating like existing things, sources of it, or are you actually creating sources of it from nothing? Earth bends metal, water bends blood. Oh, then yeah, I'd say water. Because we're just mostly water. There you go. Not only that, but then blood too, right? Air can fly? Yeah, the water definitely. Giant boulder beats everything. Where's giant boulder and rock, paper, scissors when you need it? When you claim someone's using cheats, they probably had giant boulder in their mind. They're like, what one do I choose? Giant boulder. And they're like, ah, you always pick rock and win. It's like, little did you know. Also, CJ, what's up, dude? How are you doing? All right, we're going to go for Blighttown immediately on this one. Only 4 elements. Think about it. You're saying there's secondary stuff, so I was wondering what the secondary ones are, right? And also just, like, I don't know how it works in the show, if they have, like, they just generate it, or it's something that you can only, like, manipulate existing parts. Like, if you're just making Earth appear, that's different than the actual Earth changing, right? Because then you just shift tectonic plates to the point where you don't have, you just have an ocean, and then they have to take more time, and if people are flying, then, you know, you can account for the fact they'll have to strategize with that. As soon as they land, just rip the land away so they can't, you know, do that. But if water manipulates blood, then you win. That's a done deal. Okay, we got Flash Sweat and Firelink. Nice. You think air always wins because they evade every disadvantage situation? I guess if you get the preemptive strike too, there's that. It depends on exactly how you counter certain stuff. Like, it'd all be on the strategy, right? I would always just assume water with the blood thing, though. It depends also, again, on like how remote is that? Like, is that from like a crazy distance, or is that like within a vicinity of like X amount of feet or something like that? Like, if it's almost telepathic level, then that's an easy one. Controlling existing material, okay. There's probably like a crime to admit that I didn't actually watch the series fully. I think I had 1 episode on fully, and then I tried to watch another one, and I was like, it was okay, but it didn't suck me in at the time. There's probably other stuff on that was just more, like maybe it was Full Metal Alchemist, or could have been Dragon Ball Z or something like that at the time. Stop cheating? Well, these are the kind of things, if someone asks the questions, you have to know exactly how it works. Otherwise, what are you talking about, right? If it's just like, I have to guess what you're thinking based on like you just saying a general statement. But you're like, okay, what would be chosen to create the, you know, the conclusion to a very particular event that's huge, like one of the biggest mass scale events, then you'd have to know, okay, what are the permissions of this? Because it's just very, very basic stuff. Like, is everything on the same playing field, or what are the pros and cons of these things? That'd be like them running into combat and being like, well, like we just made a bunch of like advanced firearms. It's like, how do they work? It's like, pff, why are you asking a question? Obviously they're just advanced, just use it. It's like, but like you literally need like your DNA attached to it or something like that. Fingerprints and eye scans, and they have no idea how to turn it on. Like, you have to know that stuff. And that would create latency too. Or like, you know, prep time, depending on, you know, if you're going against conventional arms, or even in a sword fight too. There's different mechanics of that. You got a rapier, you could thrust somebody. You know, you got a giant 2-hand sword, you can't go for the same opportunities. But you can block a lot of stuff that you couldn't from a weapon that doesn't have that level of surface area too. There's a lot of different stuff. Also have to have relative strength yourself. Ooh. Oh my. Ooh, run. Didn't think that was going to be that crazy. I thought we were going to be able to kill him quick. Oh. we're good. We're chilling, don't worry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The damage, that was higher than I'd seen it before even. Because we have pretty high defense, but we also have 30 vitality plus favor and protection, which almost equals similar to having way more vitality. And then this is early. This is an early game area. The one that was in, what was it? It was replacing Hydra. It had way less damage than that. This is something you could go to immediately. I was like, okay, we'll just get the time jump on him. And then once we saw the dino, I was like, can I hit him? Tried to a little bit. Already too late at that point. Definitely don't do that. We're gonna have to run him all the way here, check the dino again, then run back. Have you seen a medieval fight for real with real armor? Two knights fighting each other? Oh yeah, I've seen quite a lot of that stuff. There's a thing you can go to where I don't believe you wear the full stuff. Some people just wear like lighter versions, but you can actually do medieval combat with like dummy props and all that, right? Just get bruised and scratched and stuff, but it's almost like a hand-to-hand version of like airsoft or paintball, it reminds me of. I forget what it's called, but I wanted to try it for a while. And then there's what is it called in Japan? Is it kendo or something like that? Where you use the wooden swords. I don't know if you actually hit the people that hard, but kendo, yeah. I don't know how much impact there is in kendo, but that seems pretty cool. Hema? Is that the name of it? I don't think we meet requirements for this yet, but let's see if something happens here. Historical European martial arts. Oh, that's the name. That's the official abbreviation. Yeah, that looked very fun. Prisoner have the strongest attack? I don't actually know. I'm not sure. So far, that one right there was one of the higher ones, but because we don't have the exact same defense, I can't prove that it's more or less yet. See, like that one was just basic, right? That wasn't too bad. I wish he would go into the valley right here. We could just pull him back even further. You get stuff written wrong? You didn't mean like what you understood? You were joking? Oh no, I'm not actually upset or anything. I'm trying to just differentiate, like if someone were to make those statements. There's been tons of times people that do fully understand what they're saying say that you can't have more information, but then like you can't answer the question then properly. Because then whatever they're saying they didn't think about properly, or they're withholding what they were thinking about. So it doesn't make any sense to try to answer the actual conflict or to resolve it. So it'd have to be a much more simple thing. It couldn't be like, oh, like if there was this, and then there was this event, you know? We could try to get him to do the running attack max out here, and just hopefully it doesn't go over the line. This doesn't have as much health as some of them, apparently. Oh, that doesn't even go forward. Yeah, he actually literally maxes out fully. It's weird. Sometimes they go over the line where they retreat. In the Andre area too. Thinking I can get mad is funny? Well, I mean, you got to pick your situation. Getting mad over something that's made up that was not even like a serious comment doesn't matter that much. It depends what's like weighing on the situation, right? I don't think anyone in chat could ever really do that. But I mean, there's situations that don't really relate to chat, but overall, like they could be frustrating that I could cause. Like, let's say, again, like when I was trying to get world records for speedrunning, that was like one of the most relatable ones for the stream. I'd get mad, but that's my fault though. Like I'm just doing that to myself. And it might be likely that you could get a little bit like that along the process, but you don't have to though. No one's telling you you have to. So it's still your own problem at that point. Yeah, you're definitely like 24/7. It's just automatically running. Still have Shanae sword. Is that how you say that? Shanae or Shania? Shania Twain sword. Did kendo in high school? Wait, where did you go to be able to do that? Oh, of course now I can actually hit this thing. One hit away. See, we could have probably made that a lot quicker. That's unfortunate. Chain Prisoners of Terror. I know it really well right now, but yeah, if you ever have a situation where it's still alive and you're trying to get somewhere, you think you can, but you can't, and then it pops up, it's a bit of a problem. The funniest part about all of that, though, is that I have a +5. So, just puts into perspective with that Chain Prisoner, the way it's set up. Even the dino, too, he should have... I would imagine he would have died in less hits. Maybe it was only 2. Maybe there wasn't a third one or anything. It's 3 hits on average before, with much less upgrades. So I think that it'll only be like 1.5 now. Especially for one in Blighttown. Run. Wait a second. Bonk. Golem legs and Brave Warrior. Do we already have Golem? No. Okay. Oh, mini skeleton. I feel like that mushroom was listening to his iPod right there. He was jamming for a second. The tiny skeletons are so cute. They're sneaky because they're hard to notice in a lot of the environments overall when there's just a multitude of enemies. You'd have to be in like a pretty well-lit area for that. Energizer, because I keep going and going, rolling. For this run, oh man, like I usually with a lot of things, I'll just kind of decide ultimately, am I actually going to do it? And then what are the things that are going to be in the way? What are the likely situations? And so like sometimes I'll take a break from something if I know that it wasn't a higher priority and I know I have to go back to it and change some things. With this, there's nothing we need to change majorly. We just need to get better. Just need to get better bit by bit. And still try to learn something every time if I can. If I can't, then obviously I didn't play that well. And there's been tons of ones where I didn't play that well. For the whole thing. This one's a bit more linear in that way. But then obviously non-linear in the way that it's going to unfold, like the way the events will actually happen. But yeah, like I usually will just say, it's just inevitable, I'll do it. It's just like, let's make it a little bit more of a smooth process. We got Gwendolyn. Yeah, that smooth process doesn't happen all the time. That's we're still hoping for that one day. See, Gwendolyn had more lag time, I feel, when he was recording previously in the regular game. I'd be able to hit him when he was invisible. Or if they changed that at all, or... Oh, wait, we have... Is that 2 of them? No, I got it again. Oh, wow, okay. There's nothing we can use it with right now, but we got Crown of Dusk again. That was the run that had the tin crystallization catalyst. That also had it, I believe. Yeah, big arena for him to teleport finally. Gwendolyn's so easy though. He's just way too easy. He's very disheartening to get hit on when it comes to hitless though. Also, Boo, thank you, man. Okay, let's just cross our fingers for a somewhat decent ceaseless, and then at least a large amount of the problem is solved. We can go to Sense Fortress for the first time today. That's actually a thing. Imagine that. Oh, he's got a little perch for the foot there. What's that? Sanctuary Guardian, that's doable. Yeah. Lobos found him in the Abyss and he got wrecked. Gwendolyn in the Abyss. Oh, that'd be terrible, man. Oh my god. Yeah, because you don't have reference of where anything is, and then like even just knowing how many footsteps it takes when you go in to get to the edge is... Most people probably wouldn't actually even have that down. I know only like just a rough estimate from where the first king is, how far you'd have to go past him to hit the wall. That's it. And then how much distance there is between the first and the second one is like the other thing that I'm okay at. Directional sense in that is just nothing though. That's really scary. Oh, when Lobos got him in the Abyss, was it just that fight by itself, or was it 4 different bosses? I'm curious. You don't have to tell me what they were. I just want to know if it's replacing 4 kings truly, or it's literally just one fight. Because we still haven't even gotten to that yet. Okay, this is the situation where if we had the bow upgraded more, I could get the tail cut. Can't reach it from here, and I also don't want to get kicked off or something funny, so let's not do the repeats of before. Is that good? No, not even close. Giant helmet. Wonder why they didn't make his wings hittable. Ouch. Gulp. Ouch. Gulp. Circle. Let's go all the... Ooh, does he get stuck there? I wonder if we could run around and then... Here, like, let me try this. Because I'm not going to get Ring of the Evil Eye active on this. Let me see if he stays like that and we can maybe get a tail cut over here. Mazlawi, what's up? How are you doing? Okay, he's just stuck this way now. That went above. Why is that in the air? Okay, Sanctuary Guardian stuck himself. I don't even know how you get him out of there because he's going to keep turning. So we had to go and circle again. Am I into Elder Scrolls? So I played Oblivion and I didn't beat it. I couldn't get into it enough to actually like beat the whole thing. And then I remember, actually, sorry, Morrowind was the first one. I remember I found it, like, I think it was like $10 at a store. And I tried it and I thought it was really weird. I didn't understand anything. And my friend actually beat it for me and I watched him play it at my house. And then Oblivion got into, played probably again like maybe 5 hours. Couldn't really figure it out. Skyrim I beat once, and then I tried to do a second playthrough and I couldn't do it. Because it was mostly just enjoying doing the sniping and getting like the far shots on the mammoths and different people in the distance and all that. So I don't think I really enjoyed it for all the stuff. I actually hated the melee combat in it. I think it was so stupid, other than just the bow, that's it. Even the magic wasn't that fun. The music is my favorite soundtrack though. It's the best soundtrack for anything I've ever heard from Jeremy Soule. And I don't think I'll play the next one they make, but if for whatever reason, let's say I watch someone do a little bit of it and it's very compelling, I'll give it a shot. I just don't think I'd really get into it though. Just mainly for me, there needs to be like the arcadey aspect for games. Much more into like the older school mindset of stuff, not the, like you just basically have escapism and you could just make like the character whatever you want and like pretend you're them and like just talk to people and like explore. It's more like, no, I need like mechanics and like performance and all that. It's not as much of, has to be like an adventure. If you can take an adventure and put it on top of something that's like that though, then it's amazing. Then it's pretty rare. And so even games like Witcher, I think it suffers a lot from like the mechanics suck in my opinion, and like the combat. Anything BioWare in general is not the greatest for playing. It's just, you can get lost in it. Mass Effect's on the fine line where it's almost good enough, but not quite for me to enjoy. There's a little bit too much going on with just emphasis on talking to people and just like other stuff, the lore and all that. So that's my personal take. I think it's really cool there's all those things exist. I totally see the niche for like who's into it. For sure, if you just want to like relax and escape in something. But for me, it's like I want to, play something more performative. So I tend to gravitate more towards multiplayer games traditionally, and then I got out of that a little bit. But whenever there's a good multiplayer thing that has the types of stuff I like in it, then I'll go pretty crazy on it. And, do stuff like this too. They get better with mods. I tried modding Skyrim a little bit to like have a little bit better of a UI and like just some of the combat be better and everything, but it just wasn't, it almost made it like, well, now it's not necessarily even the same game. Whereas mods on this game are the same game. They just take elements that are already there and they just make them really like cool. It's not actually that they changed the game completely. It's like, even though there is overhauls, like they don't actually change anything completely. It's just taking all the stuff that's already there from somewhere, just tweaking very small things. That's one thing I've heard from a lot of other people too. They're like, oh yeah, I got like 10,000 mods for this, but now I don't even play it anymore because all the gameplay was just modding it and then I don't even care about it, right? Versus just things that actually play that are cool. All right, Bottomless Box 5,000, getting it right now. I think it's a good time. And
come again.
This is the beginning of something you guys have seen quite a bit right here. Sorry.
By the lords.
I'm sorry. No. Oh, pardon me, I slipped. Banana peel. Oh, I slipped again and I dodged you. Oh, sorry, double shot.
What the devil's wrong?
Sorry. Don't heal. Sorry.
Dear.
Sorry.
Lady.
They never give anything good when they die. Sorry, Rat. One shot on that. +5 R2, one shot. Claymore, okay. Don't think it's worth it to ever wait and check Rhea's merchant inventory later in the game. It could be. You're right, it could be. I'm just crazy. I just like to kill them. It's sad. Don't take it away from me. Let me enjoy that. No, I'm joking. Like, I always think they're going to drop better stuff, but I think Dark Hand, keeping them alive and then doing what you say, is the best method. And if you don't have the Dark Hand, just wait. You're 100% right. Because she does sell miracles. And that's one merchant we've never gotten. We did Logan, we did Griggs, we did Laurentius. We've done, what else? Petrus obviously has basic stuff. Both undead merchants. I don't know. Does Ingward doesn't have an inventory, does he? I don't think he does. Yeah, we did that stuff. Oh, he does? Like, how much stuff does he sell? Does if you bring him to Firelink. Okay. That might be another option, too, because we're going to have to go and check those items anyway. So for Ingward, we could get key, or key to the seal doesn't even drop from him anyways, right? So we'll leave him alive. We'll do that. Although for him to give it to you, you'd have to get Lord Vessel first, right? Patches and Engie are there too. Engie I've always let live. I think what it was is we wanted to get the Parasite, have an Egg Vermifuge, go back to him and get the items. And then after I had gotten some on the last playthrough, we didn't see another guy like that in a situation where I felt like it was safe to even just let him attack me. Okay, I'm gonna bottomless box some stuff right now, what we can. We have the Egg Vermifuge on this one, so if we see an egg guy again, can do it. And then you guys said it's 5 minutes, so I could take a break, wait for it to go through, and then if we had the Lord Vessel, we just warp back. Okay, silver coin doesn't matter at all. Titanites don't matter to put away, we can just leave those. Bandit knife, probably I'm not going to use it now. Zweihander's pretty appealing, but we'd have to have the large ember for that one, I think. Because it doesn't have a crazy high requirement, it's not so heavy. I'll keep it as a reminder. Just in case, that could be something to get up if we had the embers. I think that is decent right now. We don't have a lot of armor, so we might want to keep some of it. Cleric helmet's kind of useless. We don't need that one. Boulder helm's pretty heavy too. Alright. Wait, what can I attune? Let's see. Because we have... Oh, Great Heel Excerpt is pretty decent. I don't think we have the Pyromancy Flame. Do I have a talisman? No, nothing to even use the Heel Excerpt with. So that's kind of funny. The talisman gets shuffled, but Pyromancy Flame gives you a +2 with Pyromancer every time somehow. Maybe because you receive the Pyromancy Flame from somebody, it's not actually picked up on the ground. Maybe that's something to do with it. I wonder. Okay, I'll throw on Flash Sweat in case we find the Pyromancy Flame. Then we gotta go back to the shield again so we can put these back on, switch back to our favorite helmet. Do the amount of slots merchants have get randomized? I believe they can, yeah. It seems like they do change, yeah. Because like certain pages are completely empty for sometimes. I can't reference it versus like what they normally would have in total. But I know, for example, Rickert, like he had pages available once it was randomized that were empty on others. And I have no idea. I can't remember what he gives you normally because we don't go to him that often. So maybe it can just add extra stuff, but it can't go below the minimum or something. What's going on in this part? Let's see. That's just a regular hollow, but we will get him. Ornstein and Smo are mandatory to kill Seath. Yeah, they're mandatory to get the key item to access the end of the game, yeah. So got Smo's gauntlets as well. Those are great. See, now it's tempting to just take this off and just do those. We retire the helmet now. Dustcrown actually has defense. I don't think it has any... Oh, sorry, no. Magic taken is increased. Ooh, that might be something good to note. Remember that part. Alright, pointy helmet gone, I'm sorry. Too late. Rain, how have you been? What's up? Oh. Is that a bone meal? Oh, okay, large flame ember. I thought that was the large ember for a second. Ah. I saw large and then ember, and I was like, no time to read? Damn it.
Forgive me, I quite...
You allow quitouts to reset crystal lizards when they run away. Crystal lizards in this aren't actually like they're themselves, so they typically don't drop anything. They just replace other enemies. And I've never gotten a drop from a crystal lizard as a regular enemy before. The enemies that replace them definitely drop stuff. Just I can't remember if it's guaranteed or not. It might be. It might be. That's why I've seen so many guaranteed drops from basic enemies here and there. So yeah, I'll kill them if I see them. Sometimes I'll just leave them though, unless they're gonna block a path or maybe screw up a setup later on in the same area. Just because, again, they typically give nothing. They have very low soul count for whatever reason, because the soul counts are changed a bit. Murder the Youngin? I think I will in Anne Orlando this time. Ring of Sun's Firstborn, that grants additional attunement. Oh no, boost miracles. Ooh. That's the Dark Moon one, I think, right? Lucky number 18. Did they say that, though? Is that actually a lucky number? They respawn on DS1 360. Oh, yeah, Crystal Lizards definitely... Like, if they leave, you can quit out to respawn them, for sure. If you were just asking about, like, on a regular occasion and not this, then that is something you can do. Typically in the runs that I do, it heavily depends on the type of category and what I'm doing. A lot of them I wouldn't even do a quit out in general these days. The most recent one that I did for sorcery, I actually did completely opposite of how I've been doing them, where I used all of the original rules except for using quit outs to get out of dangerous situations. It was only just for trading items and for I think to spawn the golem for Hydra as well. I wouldn't even do that these days, unlike some of the recent damage lists and all that. But yeah, I wonder on this, like, because enemies can't fade, they can't disappear if they replaced a lizard. Run. Oh. You got steamrolled? Okay. Writing a path for Fast Moonlight on DS1. Fast Moonlight. Moonlight Butterfly? How does that go exactly? I think I could actually do the V-Sweat impression for the gas better now than him. Let me just go for it again. Dude. Maybe that's got to be it. Maybe I got to re-record it now and make it my own version. I could probably do an even better one. Spot on. Well, I think that there's a connection with me and V-Swed with how many impersonations I did of him telling me not to use 2017 strats on DS3. That I have to have his gasp down as like a secondary effect of that side effect. Killer, thank you so much for gifting Adam a sub, man. Or sorry, Tom. All right, wait. We got to tell a story for that one. There was this one evening where the streamer misspoke after Killigren gifted just Tom a sub. He was named as Adam. Forever wondered if he had been born with the name Adam, his life would be completely different. Maybe that one time he saw the Kool-Aid Man break through the wall in the middle of his sleep, he would have been a different color, just because of his parents' choice in the name. Maybe that one day he would be picked for dodgeball elementary. Maybe he wouldn't have got hit in the face with the dodgeball and broken his nose and had it slightly crooked on a 10-degree angle. Maybe his sinus breathing would have been better because of that dodgeball not breaking the nose. But furthermore, maybe he would have gotten into competitive dodgeball and been a part of the movie when they made the movie Dodgeball, just because he was so athletic with the dodgeball. Anyways, these things don't matter, but at the end of the day, he was not named Adam, he was named Tom. And Tom should be respected, and the streamer should just be prosecuted for saying Adam. And it's completely just a crime right there. Yeah. You always assumed that was me? No, so the clip that of the surprise alert, the one where it's like the surprise emoji, V-Swed was playing DS3, and there was a guy that's not supposed to be in the area of the catacombs he was in, and it was the first time, like, I'm pretty sure anyone there saw him just randomly chase him to this crazy part and just appear out of nowhere. Like, he literally just spawned in. I think he came through the ceiling or something. I remember even being there for it, and he just made the funniest sound ever. But then since then, all the gasps are just made up. Like, it's not like the original where it's, you know, just spontaneous. He just kind of does it himself now. And I was saying that's the funniest gasp I've ever heard. It's peak gasping. And I had to make it the alert. Which one do you prefer? Moonlight Greatsword? Oh, from any of the games? I like the one that's in Bloodborne the most for the way it looks. Just the design on it. I don't actually know how good it is in all the games though. I know in this one it's kind of rough. Not the greatest. And then yeah, other than that, like for the other ones, it's okay from what I can remember. I think from Bloodborne, because it's DLC related, you do get some benefit from it because it takes a long time to get. I believe in mouth taping for sleep. Yeah, I could see how that would work. I've never tried it, but I could totally see how that would work. You have to think of it this way, with breathing in general, so it even goes down to the most basic things. You train yourself. So a lot of people might not be aware of like how their breathing pattern would work, and it works. It's fine. It works for them. There could be issues with it. There could be things where it's as simple as, you know, like the typical case where diaphragmatic breathing from being born is a thing. It's perfect. And then the clothes you wear specifically restrict the diaphragm as a baby, and you don't actually breathe properly anymore after a certain amount of time. You have to relearn it in most cases, right? So diaphragmatic breathing is literally peak breathing. We're supposed to use that for things other than singing, you know, and whatever. But it doesn't get used the same way as it does when you're born shortly after in modern times. That's why a lot of value is in breathing techniques that use it more. And that's why you can get a lot of really good airflow for even, again, if you're trying to sing or you're trying to do some sort of things with the voice, like it's made for that. Then beyond that too, like there's a lot of sinus issues out there. There's a lot of inflammation. There's a lot of, I guess, like if you made a habit, I don't know how it would work, but it's kind of like the people that chew with their mouth open or like don't chew properly and how it deforms your face. If you breathe through your mouth a lot, you'll get sick way more often because your nose passage is actually supposed to filter the air specifically. Not only just for like the temperature, but also just contaminants and all that. That's why you literally have nose hairs and all these different things. So you should just be breathing through your nose almost all the time if you can. And one of the things I've even realized too, in exercise, it's really good to use it if you can, but it's hard to remember to. Because when you are trying to breathe fast and you're trying to catch your breath, the body wants to just go, right? But if you can do it controlled in certain cases, it actually could be even more beneficial for sure. It's just a little bit tricky. Mouth breathing's really bad. It is 100%. But like if you had, for example, some sort of, again, chronic inflammation, deviated septum from for various different reasons, or any kind of habit of just psychologically doing it, some of the things you couldn't even untrain. You'd have to actually get like a surgery on your face or something. And then in other cases, it would take a lot of work, right? But it would give a lot of benefits too. And it would change your, I would imagine it would change your structure of your face a little bit too. Same thing with like the eating a certain way. What is going on? Dude, this is not the greatest enemy right here. I'm just gonna call this guy Billy. Breathing science is underrated? Oh yeah, for sure. Well, so you have to think of it this way. Do you believe in allotted heartbeat and allotted breath for living creatures, right? You pay attention to the correlation of breaths and heartbeats per minute of everything alive and then their lifespan. Like, you can see correlations with everything on the planet. What's going on? Guts? Rip? Ripping pieces. Step 1, what to concentrate or what should expand? Well, it would be like, so imagine you were just doing like kind of like a chest breath or something like that. You would want to breathe from your stomach, specifically. Like, that's what you do as a baby. That's literally how it works by default. You're just made to do that. Bones. Ooh, Firekeeper Soul. Last time we saw that, I think it was like 15,000. I might want to get that one. Maybe. Yeah, I think we got to get that. That's
nothing at all.
Probably the only thing that's interesting at this point on this guy. We only have one now that we can use, but any run where we don't get any of them, the Estus becomes almost useless. It's pretty hard. It's just like you can chug back to back very quickly. Otherwise, it's very difficult to use. On this one, I don't think we had Prism Stones at Andre, right? So we need to get Prism Stones as well for Crystal Cave.
Go along, try and make split.
Remember someone showing you the timed breathing on their Apple Watch, and it was like your normal breathing rate? That's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, like there's some individuals that will have it perfect. Like it's, you just learned it the right way. You don't have to like undo anything. I wouldn't worry about it too much though. It's just like, you don't have to overthink it. It's just one of those things that is a mechanism that's underused in certain cases.
End of story.
And for example, if you hyperventilated, like there's a lot of activation of the nervous system in different ways where you can create states of being by breathing in different ways that are all over the place. Like you could hyperventilate to create a different state of the body through like the Wim Hof breathing kind of thing. You could do like super deep breath with like extra exhale for the what's it called, the carbon I think it's the carbon dioxide specifically. And then in doing that, you get into different states too. So when I was doing it was the pranayama, the beginning of the advanced section. If you have the book, there's like 2 different splits in it, and you get into like the stuff that's a bit more out there. And one of the breath schemes that was in the beginning of advanced had a pretty crazy exhale, and I was doing corpse pose, and that was the only time in meditation in general when I used to do it, just not passively or actively. It was just like, you know, intentionally. That was the way that I got into the craziest state I probably ever have been in from breathing, for sure. Just like the types of breathing schemes were ridiculous. You do that for like 45 minutes to an hour perfectly. Like it's, oh my God. And so I can only imagine what you could do with really, really advanced knowledge on that. And they'd compare it to a lot of substances as well, for sure, or things that the elements of what you'd get within that, what you tap into. So, like if you read Inner Engineering, Sadhguru's experience in the beginning of that book, it would almost be useless to you for you to read if you didn't even like want to give it any credit, if you hadn't done the work to even get to lower levels of that kind of stuff, because you just be like, that's not real. But his story in the beginning of that one, when I first read it, I was like, it was so out there, it was hard to understand. And then I came back to it a little bit later and I was like, I could see it, but it's pretty wild though. It definitely goes beyond like even conception of time and stuff. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. Vedic breathing. Oh yeah, there's a lot of different cultures and different backgrounds, practices, whatever you could say, that have the same kind of knowledge or similar. There's a lot of overlap. No, taping plus cold shower would be ultimate control. Cold shower is a little bit tricky for the breathing. Yeah, that's the trick for that. It's like when, I think, I was talking about Wim Hof. He took the channel where they, I don't even remember what they do normally. I think they just experiment with a lot of different stuff. But he defied the laws of hypothermia medically on people that were only practicing for 24 or 48 hours or whatever, that didn't even know they were going to do that. He didn't tell them that that's what they were going to do. And he proved the literature wrong in the video. These kind of conversations, I'm just like citing stuff that actually is written out there though. It's not actually, I didn't go and do that experiment particularly. I don't know if I would want to do that one because I don't know what I'd gain from it particularly, like to defy hypothermia. It could still use cold to like, you know, help the nervous system and dopamine and stuff, but I don't know about like defying hypothermia just to say I did it. Like, but he purified E. coli in his blood though as well, for sure. So there's a lot of cool stuff. There's like concentration of blood exiting one small section of tissue in the hand and like going dead essentially by just concentrating, that have been recorded too, and not by Wim Hof, but you know, there's other accounts of that. Dude could just like completely remove circulation remotely from certain places that were really weird. How should mouth taping work when showering? You can't breathe water. That's the point. You have to dodge the raindrops. Like, don't do what that guy did though, right there. We don't even know if he ended up in the abyss. He might have gone beyond there. And the game, dude, it didn't even give me the souls for that. That's crazy. It didn't even work. Oh no, we got Stray Demon over here. Yeah, you could do the shadow boxing without the hands. Just Broly, how are you doing? Henry, you could probably research just top books for that, or even like Wim Hof breathing was one thing that I just cited right there, where he did a video where he taught people about that to be able to go through extreme cold. So you can look up him. I wouldn't say his like method is the only thing to look into though. It's just a particular kind of like, I guess it's more for cold exposure from what I understand. I think he wanted to keep his blood, like his body temperature, the same in Antarctic water the one time. I think that was the first account I heard of him doing stuff like that. But yeah, his is just really unique. I don't think it probably stems from like different stuff, but for meditative stuff, it's usually like more controlled and like longer breaths and all that. Different schemes depending on the seconds of inhale, exhale, and what they're gonna do. So pranayama has that built into it. Some of it is about like the actual form that you're in, but Mastering Pranayama is a book I have that actually it was pretty good for the breathing stuff, but it wasn't exclusively focusing on breathing though. All right. Oh, that is straight even. So we got at least the chance for Lord Vessel. I'm not going to get it right now, though. We're going to have to get it tomorrow. I just want to check Ricard Tower really quick. Go. And then we'll at least get into Anne Rolando for a second. See what's going on. You add the link to the mod. No, you just go on Nexus Mods and you can get it. So you can just type it in. If you want it right now, if you literally want to get it right this second, just type in enemy and item randomizer, or enemy randomizer DS1 static item enemy, or sorry, static item randomizer. Or no, is it static one DS3? Let me see. You know what, dude? Wait, give me a second. I believe we are completely fine here. If we aren't, then I'll be damned, dude. I think this is perfectly fine. Just gonna put it in chat, and then I'll just recopy it again. All right, there's item. Let's see if we can. Yeah, it's the Mats one for enemy. It's the newest one, 2025. And then we're gonna go to the bot. Just gonna make the command a separate one that's plural. And then what we'll do is we'll add the other ones that I have too for the other games to this command as well, as I'm playing those too. It'll just be a big list of that, and if it gets too big, we'll make a paste spin for it or something like that. There we go. So it's just under this command now. Ooh, I closed the tab that had the merch on it. There we go. Okay, merch tab's open again, so we don't forget that. Perfect. How's run going, Gladius? This one's good. It has a pretty damn good setup on it. We're just making it to Anne Rolando. Actually having a chance at a PB here. Some chance. How's your day going? You looked for the mod, and Nexus is the one by 5th Matt. Yeah, so Matt's the item, or sorry, the enemy one, and the item one's the original one that Hot Pocket Remix kept updating, I believe. Sanskrit, the name of the written language. Is it Sanskrit? Is that how you say that? Thought the stream was ending. Not right this second. Very soon, though. Spoilers. Check this out. Okay, wait. He actually was prepared on that one. Wow. What is this? This NPC is better than me. That was a little frightening. Oh, do we need Pyromancy Flame? This okay, so today is the only 2 times ever in all of doing this that we've seen Power Within, man. We need Pyromancy Flame. I don't care about the Soul Arrow. We need Pyromancy Flame. That'd be perfect. That's just the best pyromancy we could find on this, because it'll work with everything. And dude, I don't think Dust Crown actually scales it, but if we had any other ones that were great too, we got that. That does work with pyromancy. And I think, do we have bellowing? Do we have bellowing as well? This is silly. This is just silly, man. We're missing Fog Ring and Hidden Body, but that's whatever. Doesn't matter right now. Mac Daddy, what's up, man? Popped in to say what's up. Hope you're having a good day. It's going good. It took quite a bit to get this one going, but it's looking okay so far. It's not looking frightening like the other stuff that we were doing. Also, I'm the cleric too, so I feel like it's a little bit luckier. We don't have a luck stat, but we have the faith stat, which is almost like the belief in the run. It's 14, so I heard every single point of that makes Miyazaki have some level of empathy. He's just like, I once too was trying to beat my own game and I gave up, but you are doing it random, which I respect, but only for 1 second. So I'll give you mercy for 1 second on this one part, and hopefully it is the one. Then he just downloads again, a subconscious idea into the guy that makes the logic for the randomizer. One night when he's sleeping, and he makes an update, and it perfectly syncs up with Miyazaki's virtues. There we go. We got Hydra. Is that... Oh, we got early Hydra. So we've had late Hydra. The early one we've had once, too. We've had the early one once. Can't see what the other thing is, though. Over there. 2 out of 26. Yeah, we're definitely more than that. I'm going to have to update that. In the final cut of this, if there is an actual run that comes of this, it will be just edited from the very beginning to there, but I might even leave it for a little bit just to, again, like, make people mad. Because I know the people that actually, like, if you're really, really mad, then I don't know why. So that's okay. Even better. But if you're not mad, I'm sorry. That doesn't make any sense. No, I honestly, like, okay, I guess what I meant to say is if I was watching this, it wouldn't even matter to me. I wouldn't even care. But my standards for that might be different, though. I am going to update it. I'm bad at doing all that stuff. I need the auto updater for that, because I just get wrapped up in the run. Okay. 40 vitality and... yeah, that's looking good. Then we can pop quite a few things. I think we could get the dex for not only just the Crescent Axe, but also Bow of Ferris. Black Bow. Firekeeper Soul we could use here too. I just forgot about that. I think she lets you. Let's see.
Well, welcome to the If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Yes. I feel good not killing her this time and actually having the Estus better over here. And from there, can we level again? We can. Dexterity's pretty low. Oh no. It's a little low on this character. That's actually not the greatest. Spider Shield? That's a sick rando find for real. Spider Shield is good, yeah. It has decent stability overall, but it's got the 100% block. I actually like the way it looks too. Reminds me of if Spider-Man actually had a shield. If him and Captain America had a child, but then they argued and Spider-Man won, then it would be this. Also, I just want to check the item here before we go back again. One of these guys is a mimic. Might be something good. Captain Spiderica. Yes, I think that would have to be the name. I honestly, even though vagrants are kind of annoying, I have a newfound respect for them as an enemy in this because they're the best complementary thing to so many situations. By themselves, the way they'd normally pop up, even if I found one now, like it would just be the pure, like, I guess the nostalgia of, oh, the chances of it, not actually anything to do with it being dangerous. It would just be purely, oh, wow, that's rare. In this, they're functional. They actually function in a way that has screwed me up a lot with other stuff combined too. It's just all about the layouts, where not only it's just enemy density and it's just obnoxious, but like what complements another enemy. I could probably go into depth with that now more than I could have when we first started this one, even after that first attempt. Anyways, aside from that, we actually got kind of far. It wasn't too long. This was an okay attempt. There's still quite a few earlier things we can go and search for later, but I just wanted to make sure we at least got Lord Vessel. We could warp, so it's a little bit quicker to do that. And this is a perfect setup for the character to do that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I do have to go now, but we will be back again tomorrow. And I don't know how long the stream's going to be tomorrow. Usually I would take tomorrow off, but I had to take some of today off to do some other stuff, some IRL stuff. And then I do have other work to do tomorrow as well before we start the stream. So it'll probably be a little bit later and shorter, but we'll get as much done as we can. Keep you guys updated specifically on when it's going to be in the Discord and also on the Twitter. So if you want to check those out, they're right here. I know not a lot of people use Twitter anymore. I totally understand that, but if you do, might as well just check it out. Also, here's the new channel. If you want to see unedited or minimally edited playthroughs like this, this will definitely be on there whenever it's done. And there'll be a cut that's much more minimal on the main channel. Yes, okay. Let's find someone that is doing something that is possibly a little bit more sane than this, so you don't get tortured. And just, yeah, just give your mind a little bit of a break, because this run's crazy. I don't think anybody would be doing Randomizer Deathless at this time unless they were going for a while. There's no way. If there is, I'll never say that again. I don't know. All right, who am I following? Okay, the list is pretty slim here. We're going to go with good old... Oh, I can't see. I don't want you guys to be spoiled with Kazan challenges if you haven't played it fully. I'm going to raid French Stallion. French Stallion, I don't get to host him as much. He plays guitar, and he does a lot of, I guess you'd say, a rocksmith. He actually used rocksmith to learn guitar, apparently. He became one of the better guitar players I've seen in such a short amount of time. And I've watched his stuff for a long, long time, but I haven't been able to catch up with it for, I want to say, the better part of the last handful of years. He has an insanely cool collection of the Buckethead style guitars, like the Flying V and the Les Pauls with the kill switches and stuff. He's playing one right now too, so he might be able to request some stuff for you. If you have any songs you want to see. And it's rocksmith, it's really hard. It's really hard, especially if you already play guitar, but learning how to play guitar on it works, and he's a good example of that. So I'll see you guys there, and then we'll be back tomorrow. Let's go.